big, he's blue, and he's back. How's it going, chums? How is everybody this phenomenal Saturday morning, the start of the weekend? Oh, and all of my favorite chums are here. Hello there, everyone. How are you today? It's good to see you all. Good to see you all. Good morning. Hello, Grace. Bibron. Been a hot minute, chum. Ange, how are you? Lavender. Lavender. I uploaded the emotes that you made me on Twitch and Discord, so feel free to use them to your heart's content. Hello, Kirstly. How are you as well? Lucky, it's a happy, hot minute to see you. How are you? Leah Spaghetti, good morning. Willaris, how are you, chum? How are you? Gam Bam, always good to see you too. Octagirl, welcome back and a good morning to you too. Yeah, the redeems are off for just a little bit, just while I say hi to everyone. Because I want to say hi to everyone before you all start abusing me, okay? I don't think it's unreasonable to want just a little bit of one-on-one time with however many of you are here. And I'll let you decide whether the math on that is okay. I did eat good, Grace. I actually had a really good sleep. Woke up, had a nice breakfast, yada, yada, yada. And now I'm feeling pretty energized. So how are you all? Did you all get a good amount of sleep? Hello, Kaiser Krim. How are you? Doing an oil change? Ooh, for someone else or for yourself? All right, let's get back to that funky music while I turn on the redeem. There we go. T, how are you? Been a hot minute. How are you, T with Aura? Good morning to you too. How's your morning? It's one-on-one. Yeah. I may not be that good at math. I don't know if that came across. What with the himbo tag and all that. Ooh. Look absolutely fabulous. Shoot, I should probably think about getting a haircut. Although, I kind of like growing out my hair. We'll see. It's because you were watching my stream. That's true, actually. I was watching your stream, and then I was like, you know, I'm getting big eepy. Counting too much of this one sheep woman. Hello, Gruntlin. Good to see you. God blesses me every day, Lucky. But yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's awesome, Lavender. Good morning, Sky. How are you? Slept like a brick. That's what I'm talking about. Playing pickleball? Ooh, good luck, Game Bam. Samson has girl math. I do. I have girl math and I run on Mexican time. Meaning if I say I'll be there in 10 minutes, it'll be about an hour and a half. That's just how we Mexicans work. Well, half Mexican. So for me, it's like 45 minutes. That's awesome, T. I'm sorry you didn't sleep well, though. It did look really nice, but I was growing it out because, you know who was like, you should get shaggy hair. I'm like, maybe I'll try it, but maybe I'll get it recut again. Because at this point, I'm like, I like keeping my hair pretty high and tight. Doing well myself, Sky. Having a good morning. Turn your hairstyle into a mohawk? I'd like to, but I gotta be careful. Oh, do you, Bibron? That's awesome. Well, I hope you can get some sleep there, Jay. I know how hard it is to sleep with a fever. Sure, it saves on shampoo. It definitely does. And not only that, I gotta be honest, my hair's so freaking curly. It's not even cool long hair. It's just like insanity long hair. Oh, and by the way, can one of you redeem the hydrate? I want to test something. I want to see if it works. I think you'll like the sound bit that I put along with it. Oh, would you, Grace? Yeah. I like short hair, personally. All right, I have to make it shorter. Oh, that's incredible. God, Chumps, come on, don't kill me all so early in the morning. Yeah, Mushy, you recognize that? I was like, oh, you know what? I need to put a sound redeem on Hydrate because I don't have one right now on the 2.0 ones. But then I thought, wait a minute, let's Samson it up. Ugh. Just mean more grabbable? Nah, a girl's hips are for that. Anyway, I shouldn't be saying that. I don't even know how old you are. Instantly. Oh, that's funny. Fly with Hydrate after requesting a specific. I know, right? Everyone like covers me in Huawada, but like, but then suddenly everyone's just super behaved today. But hey, I'm all right with that. Hello there, Severheart. How are you, chum? All right, put the bonks away. So a point for my stomach. Samson finally. Plus, I'm going to therapy soon. Aw, isn't Ange the best? I agree, Bibron. God bless you, chum. Wishing nothing but the best for you. All right, good. Sorry, I'm busy as heck. Ugh. That is so wonderful. But yeah, I think that's a pretty fun bit. So there you go. Little Hydrate, little bit of fun. I gotta make it shorter though. I didn't realize that the Hydrate itself would be so. Well, actually, can I extend the amount of water for the time? I might have to. Hold on a second. I'll do that later. Well, we'll focus on that later. How you doing, Ray Max? Good to see you too. How are you? Jones, my friend. Dark Shadow, hello, hello. And of course, Ollie Ozzy. Having a wonderful day now that you're all here. Welcome in. Ooh. Forgive me if I suddenly go quiet. It's me readjusting the mocap. Boy, oh, howdy, oh me, oh my. How are we, chums? Oh, what do we got? Country ballin'. Yeah. Ooh, that sounds really good. Grace. Everyone thank Grace for the music playing currently today. She suggested that to me literally right before stream. Slaps. Love it. All right, here we go. Bounces underneath, cause all my fellas got it on for stream. I gotta stop saying fellas, he says homies. Yay, partner. Y'all yeed your last haul. Time to hit the gritty on them hombres. Behold. You know what? Just because I'm in such a good mood, I'll give you a free dance. Here we go. It's also because I love this song. Just Dragon Girl, welcome back. You joined the Saturday morning streams. A farm classic. Oh. Hit it on, chums. I want to see some dances. We ain't done. We ain't done. Golly, this song is so annoying. I just love how it keeps getting hyper and hyper and hyper. Dude, man, when I was a kid, that sound was like such a thing. The big thumbs, the bomb, 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 bomb. Like that was such a thing. Oh my gosh. There's a redeem for that, Bibron. How you doing, Nelly? Good to see you, chum. Good to see you. Greetings from work. I hope you're having a great day at work. Sorry you're working on Saturday, but we're going to have some fun here today. Ooh. I got mocap. We could do Just Dance, stream together in VR chat. I got to get the VR chat and full body mocap working. So, like, I get it working. It works fine with mocapy and all that. The problem is that it doesn't work with this model. And I tried everything. I've tried everything. You can ask Mushy. I was screaming my head off because I was like, this makes no sense. It's all arbitrary. Like, I was so mad. I had worked so hard. I can't get it working with this model. I would have to do it with some other model. And no one on VGen does it. They're like, oh, I can import your model into VR chat. I'm like, I can do that too, numbnuts. I need full body mocap is what I need. Ugh. Well, we'll figure it out. Either way, we got to do some dances. Even if not, Grace, we could do full body mocap dances in Warudo together. Oh, hello, Tortuga. Good to see you. Good to see you. Joseph, how are you, chum? It's true. Then he hits me. Yeah, but your punk face was asking for it, Mushy. I could try letting my guy figure it out. If he can figure it out, I will make him a sandwich, get him a side of chips, and a small peck on the cheek if he can. I just need it to work. Lavender, yes. I love that one. Just the little. You can all thank Lavender for the new emotes. She made them yesterday, or she made them at some point, and then on Fan Art Friday I saw them, and man, they look amazing. So thank you again, Lavender. You're a real sweetheart. I really did need that. Come on, say it to my face. I would, but it's already pre-punched. I'm gonna look. I'm a merciful abuser. I'm just gonna let you go today. See? Unless you really tick me off, then I gotta give you the old 1950s attitude adjustment. Someone's gonna clip that out of context, put it on Twitter. Is this what Christians are now? And I'm gonna be like, I mean, this one kinda. Only when he's talking to his punk roommate. Oh boy. Ah. Hello, Human Lee. Good to see you as well. Yeah, early stream. I want to start doing Saturday morning streams. I want to see how this works. So far, it's a good thing. I like it a lot. Toxic yaoi. Dude, dating would be just so much. No, I'm not going to say that. Ain't they great? You can thank the ever wonderful Lavender Rain. And Lavender, I credited you on Twitch's emote thing. I don't know if you have to approve it. It said pending, but I just wanted you to know you get full credit on Twitch for it. If you need anything else, like if you got a VGen or something, let me know so that way I can post it or I can pin it here and we can support you on your artistic endeavors. Cut the power to my room. You got the power to my room. You got the chums to answer to. You're going to deny them my streams, and in which case they're going to dox you. Gotta give them nice huckle sandwiches. What are we playing today? What if Mushy was the girlfriend? Oh. Well, I actually wanted to ask you, chums, what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna do a little bit of a workout, obviously. I still owe more burpee wheels and workout wheels than I have literal blood vessels, but after that, I wanted to ask you, chums, what we should do. So I've got 3 games in mind. We've got Crazy Taxi, Super Monkey Ball, or more Final Fantasy 3. Each of them are kind of a more retro style kind of game, back in the GameCube era and the 3DS. So, what do y'all think? What game would you like to see a little blast from the past, so to speak? Poppy's Playtime, the new chapter came in. I would love for you to react to something specifically. I hate that you all want me to play more horror games. Is Subnautica not enough? Subnautica still makes me just like myself. But maybe. I don't have Poppy's Playtime, so I have no idea. Super Monkey Ball. Minute, you can't even open your hands? I'm afraid I cannot. I don't have the open hand thing. Again, mocap is expensive. So, like, all that equipment costs, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. But it's in the perfect mushy punching position. So, I think it works. No, we need screaming fish. Oh, come on. Currently on mobile, I don't see anything for me to approve, so I likely need to do PC for that. I'll do that in a bit here. Yeah, again, no rush. I just want to make sure you get the proper credit. About Crazy Taxi, lots of monkey balls. Just become a furry, you'll be rich for no reason. I mean, according to the furry community, a fish persona is a fishy, I think is what it's called. I believe scalies are like lizards and stuff. But a fishy is fish. And apparently the furry community really likes your boy here. Can't imagine why. But I mean, who knows? I definitely don't want to wear those fursuits, though. It looks way too complicated and way too hot, especially for someone as hot as me. This YouTube series called Mandela Catalog? I'm afraid not. It's like a Ken doll. You can't move his hands. Yeah. But it's okay. They're perfect women striking implements. I'm kidding. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Don't hit anybody unless their punk face asks for it. Like mushies. I would say scaly, I would say, because you have scales. Yeah, but that's lizards. From what I understand, I'm a fishy. But again, I don't know too much about furry culture. I've only just recently started making more furry friends. So, I don't particularly know too well. Samson rizzes up everyone. Only the beautiful people. And especially ladies over 40. You're over 40? Let me give you my digits there, darling. You have scales and flesh, so technically it wouldn't be a fursuit anyway. Yeah. You just need a fish head and done. That's what I'm thinking, right? Dude, if someone could like 3D print this out, this fish head, I'd wear that to reach. Love Mandela Catalog, Fishman. I recommend reacting to it sometime. We'll see. I do want to get more into reaction content, but I don't know how yet. Basically, only a nice mascot head would be made for you. Yeah. I've never heard of fishy. Hey, you know better than me. Ooh. Are your chums not all beautiful? My chums are the most beautiful people in the world. And if I could, I would flirt with each and every one. I should not be saying that. There are children in my chat. Only issues finding clothes to contain the sheer must fit me anymore because I got so big. My mom is almost 40. No, I'm not going to make that joke. That because you're going through something big. I would never make light of that alternate. I love you too much. Why did you not ask me to be your Valentine? I'm sorry, Bibron. I had the 2.0 debut and a broken heart. Hey, Frey. Hey, Frey. Listen, you're a furry VTuber, right? Or a PNG tuber. Fishies. Is that not a real thing? Like, I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. Add it to the docky. The amount of stuff that'll be in my docky is going to be insanity. Oh boy, FBI Edge, I'd like to talk to you about your statement. No, I am into the exact opposite of that. I love old women. Fishes, yeah, like, I guess like in the furry community, I've been told that I'm a fishy, but I've also heard that I'm a scaly, but I thought scalies were for lizards and dragons. I don't know. Aw, thank you, Bibron. Hugging you right on back there, chum. I'm also afraid I never heard of fishies before. All right, look, I'm sorry I'm not a bunch of degenerate freaks like... No, I'm so kidding. I'm kidding. I've known plenty of furries. They're all wonderful people. Just like Frey. Grace, though, kidding. Added to the Daki. Hey, Jack, how are you, chum? Fish still have scales, though. That's what, look, I'm not defending it. Like, I don't care what I'm called in the furry community, all right? Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. I just don't know. I mean, I always thought that fishy was just a silly way of saying fish, so yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just don't know. Wow, another one. Oh, these streams are going so well. Grace catching strays. Hey, you'll get me? Yeah, come on over. Come on over. Come to Gator Country. You and me. We got VR boxing to do. Hiya! That is so freaking funny. Hey, Knight of the Needle. You got it, Joe boy. We'll be praying for you. Let's see. Get this. Woo. All right. Might as well go with the flow. Oh my gosh. Shouldn't go with that flow. For now, fishy. I like being called fishy. Granted, one of my favorite things to be called is Sammy. I really like being called Sammy. It's cute. It's endearing, you know? It's going well, Knight of the Needle. How is your morning today? Brogan Art. Oh, Irene left me. Bibron. It's okay. Promise I'm all right. I mean, I really have nothing to complain about. I got all of you. I had the 2.0. The Lord had blessed me with so much I could pay my rent and bills this month. So, honestly, promise you, Broken Heart has mended quickly. Slimy. All right. Not inaccurate, but calm down. Oh, getting started on some sewing. That's right. The knight raises her needle. That's what I'm talking about. What you sewing there, knight? Is it the same thing? You're always gonna be buff fish for me. I'm all right with that. Again, if I could rebrand ever, I would be a puffer fish and just be a buffer fish. That would have been pretty good. And it was like well over 500. Like, it was insane. We're at 1,050 right now in subs. It's actually insanity. Floppy, slimy fish. I resent that. I mean, it's not inaccurate, but still. I don't like being called out like that. Start calling you Sammy. Yeah, I like Sammy. I don't know why. Good morning, Phoenix. How are you today? How do you feel about cuttlefish? I love being called cuttlefish. And it's very accurate, too. I'm a cuddle machine. I feel bad for whoever my maybe future wife is, because I'm just going to be latched onto her like a face hugger. Ugh. It's okay, Bebron. You were going through your own things. And again, I had people who were there for me, too. The Lord had blessed me immensely. I promise. It's all good. Yeah, it's the same thing, like the main outfit. Oh, okay. God's absolutely blessed. He sure has, with way more than I deserve. That's why I say, I'm honestly not like I was brokenhearted about it, like, obviously, when it happened. But now I'm like, it's all good. Like, I'm just beyond it. I'm just beyond the point. At this point now, I'm like, let's just go ahead and have a good time. Love you too, Lucky. You can hug these biceps all the live long day. That's part of the reason why I grew them. Face hugger is crazy. What's crazy is what I'm going to do after that. Gotcha. The jokes. They can't. Oh. All right. Stream's over. I've hit the peak of comedy. So you're near the point of 100 burpees. Oh, alternate. I'm way beyond 100 burpees. Like, I am like probably close to like 500. What? All right, you two, Ange and Grace, you're both married, all right? You've got the love of your life. Old Samson here is still trying to work at it, all right? I'm trying to look for my delightful dream. Ugh. Can't have anything nice. Stop bonking me. Look, you're all young. You've got time. I don't. Ugh, I'm an old man. Okay, I want to settle down. I want to find a wife where we can just go and have a good time together. Why is Discord going to require ID next month? Is Discord channel staying? Yeah, the Discord channel staying. All right, so from what little I understand about it, it is, what's it called? It is certainly not a good change what they're doing, but it's also not the end of the world, from what I understand. Only certain things will be locked up. It's mostly for like not safe for work channels and so on and so forth. Again, it's still not a good thing what they're doing. I'm not justifying that on the slightest, but from what I understand, especially my channel, it really won't affect too much. It would only affect if I had like if I was just suddenly, hey, draw not safe for work art of Samson, which I would never do. But yeah, Discord channel's still staying up. And if it gets really too bad, I'll make more of a... There's a reason I didn't really make a public announcement about it. Mostly because I'm like, it doesn't seem like it'll affect us. That's great, Bibron. I wish the best for you, too. Remember, communicate. Well, I see. Some of us are old. Yeah. We gotta get the love of our lives. We ain't getting any younger. Hey there, Holy Mystic. How are you, chum? Good to see you, too. Exactly, Lavender. Like I said, it's not a good change. I think what they're doing is incredibly foolish, along with incredibly, like, immoral. However, it really won't affect the Discord channel. It's not really going to affect my Swole Pond or the Swole Pond, I should say. It's not going to affect the Swole Pond. It's just a really stupid decision that Discord is making. And knowing the trend of companies, they're going to do it. It's going to be there for a bit, and then they're going to revoke it because companies are spineless. Neville, Rule 34 artwork. I would not be surprised if it's already happened, Grace. But I mean, why would I ever see it? You know? It's not like I'm going, hey, Rule 34 me. That would be so weird. Oh, it's gross. Adults won't need to verify because the system will predetermine your age based on your behavior and such. That's kind of what I mean. Like I said, I don't like what they're doing. I think it's stupid. But I also don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of Discord. And while I understand that some people are kind of flipping out about it, they're like, this is awful. I'm finding a new thing. I'm finding a new this. And it's like, all right, let's calm down here. Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater. All right, let's read the fine print. See just how far this goes. If it doesn't go that far, I don't think we should make a stink by it. Hey, welcome to the Young Stats, brah. Say the stream is still buffering? Ooh. Maybe try playing it on lower quality? They get closer and closer to government surveillance. Yeah, well, they've been trying that for a long freaking time. But like I said, whether the best or the worst happens, it really don't matter. The Lord is king. Jesus Christ has already defeated the world. So I'm not too terribly worried. What's the worst they can do? Kill me? Okay, cool. Come get me. I'm single and alone. What have I got to lose? Dragon Girl, maybe you're downloading something? It's a good birthday. It sure is a good birthday. To die is gain. To live is Christ, to die is gain. Yep. Absolutely, Murphy Moo. And hey, how you doing? You got it, Bimron. Show her some love. Exactly. We have one another as we swim up this river. Amen to that, Holy Mystic. May is a great month. It is a good month. Don't get me on that soapbox. You're good, chum. Ooh. 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 Ugh, sorry. The beat took me over. Get it, fish. Yeah. What am I gonna do for my birthday this year? I was thinking extra long stream, maybe VR chat party. I think you should. Have a nice VR chat party where the flockers can celebrate you. And that is what I'm calling your community from now on, and you can't stop me. Whew. All right, let's see. Okay, let's get started with the workout, shall we? I need to stop wasting time here. All right. Do this, do that, and oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong wheel. Y'all know what we need. Miku, away you. I'm thinking Miku. Hey, 5 burpees. Shoot. God is good, just like all the time. Misty, how are you, Misty? It was great playing Subnautica with you yesterday. Ugh. All right, we got 5 burpees. I can do that. Shoot. Oh, Crafter, how you doing, chum? Good to see you as well. Manifest. All right, calm down. Calm down. All right, 5 burpees. Shoot, I can do that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. Oh. Why is it always gotta be so? Even 5 is too difficult for me. Oh. But how are you, Misty? How's your morning going? Hey, Durkod, good morning. How are you this fantastic morning there, chum? It's true. I do actually need to figure that out, Grace. Fisherman! Well, hey, I'm a fisher of men. How you doing, chum? Good to have you in. Yeah, right. It's fine. He'll need something more than a fishing pole to catch this, big man. And you got it, Snowy. We'll be praying for you. Didn't know you had 10 different logos? Oh, that number's gonna go up. Trust me. Still a bit tired. I hear that, Misty. I'm doing pretty well. Yesterday's stream really energized me, so I'm feeling pretty good today. Whew, need a harpoon? Yeah. Well, you don't need a harpoon. All you need is a hook and a beautiful 50-year-old woman on it. That'll get me hook, line, and sinker. I'm glad to see you here, Misty. It's good to have you. Hey, I give up too. Thank you for the lurk. All right, let's go ahead and get the. Oh no, Power Shark. Listen, Power Shark. We don't. Thank you, Phoenix. Power Shark, just put the wallet down, chum. Just put the wallet down. We don't need to do this again. But how are you? Genuinely, Power Shark. How you doing, chum? It's good to see you and good morning. Ooh. What do we got? Oh, we got balling. All right, hold on a second. Ooh, all right, and well, ye your halls, chums. I love me some moonshine and what are they like? Crawdads. Goodness, I do love haystacks and cows and buckwheat and buckshot. That's how I'm sounding like a nerd, not really country. Like, greetings, fellow farmers. Oh boy. Your beloved country. Oh, Flun Gold. Thank you for the lurk. Oh boy. How far thou hast fallen. Yeah, y'all knew it would happen. Eventually I'd fall. But I'd look good while doing it. Ooh, add a couple of other dimensions and you got yourself a date there, chum. Thank you for the follow, Fisherman, and welcome to the river. My name is Samson, and I'm a Christian variety VTuber. Hope you're having a fantastic day there, chum. You really disappoints me. How you doing, Smoothie? Good luck, I say, help my man, Dad. You got it, chum. Go out there and help your papa out. Gaming Crusader, how are you? Good to see you today. Good to see you. How are you this wonderful, fine-tastic Saturday? Ooh, okay, hold on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh gosh, man, this mix. Hold on. Oh, 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 oh. I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. That beat just whew. That beat seduced me and then some. Enter your gemstones with metal or just country? No metal as of yet. Still looking for it all. Whew. Thank you for the stretch, hobbies. How you doing, Pedro? Good to see you this morning. And you got Snowy. I added it to the prayer request. Ooh, boy. All right, let's get to the workout wheel, shall we? Wait. Let's not get crazy here, okay? We got 30-second side planks. Very nice, very nice. Working out those obliques, always a good thing to do. Ooh. Alrighty. Whew. Let's go ahead and get started with the side planks. Follow along, chums. It's good for your abdominals. It's the side of your abs. You want a nice kind of manly figure like yours truly? You're gonna need them. Good morning, Aoshi. Good to see you, chum. How's my favorite little bean? Ugh. All right. Who's ready to do some side planks? And up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. Draw me like one of y'all French gals. Alright, do not post that on Twitter. Alright, I got enough stuff to worry about. Alright, other side. Here we go. Oh. And here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, what am I hearing? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. What did I just hear, by the way? Hey, Yoshi, my little buddy. Thank you for the gifted subs. Or the gifted sub, rather. I appreciate that. I think the chums want to hype train basically every stream. I don't think my heart could handle that, I'll be honest. If that happened, I would just pass out. Oh. Golden! How are you? It's good to see you, chum. Ah. Good way to start off the day. A nice workout. Feeling good. Feeling like the blood is pumping. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, you're good, Power Shark. Just saying, oh. Do you do planks? If so, what's your record? I don't really try to do a record. It's more of this, I try to keep consistency more than anything. But yeah, I do planks. Feeling better than yesterday? Hey, that's wonderful, Golden. Add defibrillator to your throne. I won't be able to use it. Be like, oh no, I'm having a heart attack. Better get the defibrillator out. Ugh. Wait, what happened? More country pollen. Y'all like that one. And boom. By Jove, do I love this country. I'm taking them damn jobs. Jobs. This country was better before X showed up. And whatever else country people say. It's some rock battle music? Shoot, I could go for some of that too. Oh, all right, chums. Well, let's see then. We say some goofy things. Dang, man, this music's really slapping. I'm about it. Okay, chums. I don't know if any of my mods are here, but could someone put up a poll, see what we're going to do today? Because I want to see what game we're going to play today. The country was better before fish people showed up. You telling me? Nom 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 nom. Oh, hey, Joker, good to see you. How are you, chum? You just grabbed my arm and what? Oh, you want a taste of the old Samster? Fish people are taking their gerbs. Golden. Oh, I love it when you do that little bit. All right, what do you say, chums? What are you thinking? What should we do for today? Like I said, I'm thinking Crazy Taxi, Super Monkey Ball, or more Final Fantasy 3. What do y'all think? All is super well with me, Joker. Much appreciated, though. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Found an RPG in my backyard. Kind of want to bite his pet. What's with everyone objectifying me today? Goodness gracious. I am more than just my incredibly muscular physique, all right? And my incredibly sexy demure. All right, I'm a person who's also a fish. You're more than a bimbo. Not to these chums, they keep objectifying me. They're like, oh, I just want to eat them. And I'm like, I can't tell if that is a threat or a promise. See, Power Shark's my homeboy. How good shirts fit you? They don't. Ah! No shirt can hold me down. But you know, sometimes I let them. A fish person. Exactly. If I don't stop, all right, Christ is King is victim blaming. I am the victim of being objectified. It's like, you better shut up and take it. It's like, whoa, chump. And here I thought you were my friend. Same it on the menu. A nimble with a such tasty snack right there. Aww. I mean, oh. Oh, hey, Chibi Crusader, how are ya? Man, I don't understand. Thank you, Fisherman. See, Fisherman's got my back. You're all just a bunch of fishers, you know that? A bunch of mother fishers. Ah! Oh my gosh, that kills me. Please tell me you all can hear that when the hydrate happens. Watch your profanity. Catching a Samson would be awesome. Well, for a lucky lady, she sure would be. Be a dream and come true. You're the one who's fishing for older women, though. Hey, first of all, I don't call it fishing, all right? I call it hunting. And secondly, that's a big far cry from you all objectifying me. In both ways, apparently. Exactly, Holy Mystic. I'm glad you all heard it. Oh, I think that's great. I think that my hydrate should bring me a little bit of joy. Is a cougar hunter? I'd like to think of it as cougar taming. Draka, how you doing, chum? Good to see ya. How are you today? So fit is fish on the cougar now. The food chain is going crazy. All right. Well, I don't think any of my mods are here. But can I assume you all want Super Monkey Ball? I think that was the ultimate consensus. And I do love noms. Yeah, but then you hurt my feelings. And you're like, you're an old man, you old fart. And I'm like, Yaska from High School DxD? I'm afraid I have not. I've not ever seen that one. But I wouldn't contain my hugs. No need. I love me some hugs. All right. If we want Super Monkey Ball, then shoot. Who am I to say no? Oh, very nice, Draka. And thank you for the hugs, Golden. All right, what do you chums say? Should we get started with some Super Monkey Ball? Get the day going? Or should we yap a little more? Whew. I hope you have fun, though, Draka. Have a great time there, chum. I'm glad, fisherman. Glad you like the streams here. We have fun in the river. Not such a shabby thing. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with working up a little bit of a sweat. Am I right? Nom, 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 nom. Whew. All right. Yeah, I don't think any of my mods are here this morning. That's okay, though. I get it. A lot of them are like night birds, so it makes sense. Yeah, but you're a fetus boy, alternate. You're just a little fetus. You're a little babby. You're just a little guy. Hey, go for it, Octagirl. Why don't you write it? The unofficial mod. Oh, all right. Or I guess, you know what else I could do? Here's a thought. I could play Super Monkey Ball, or I could try to beat Sans again. I thought I was going to have a collab today, but they never got back to me. So I'm a free agent today. I could try to beat Sans. Or actually maybe Super Monkey Ball, then some Sans. What do y'all think? What should I do? Because I'm trying to figure it out right now. You did, Fisher? Oh, gosh. Oh, no, Knight of the Needle. I mean, I won't judge Octa. Just I hope it's not erotic. Free agent of chaos. All right, I got some Super Monkey Ball. All right, let me get this all set up. Ugh. Ball first and Sans? All right, shoot. Who am I to say no to my beloved chums? Ugh. Alrighty. All right, let's get this all set up. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ange. All right, let's get this all set up. And then we are going to do some of this. All right, Thunder might vanish into the void. No, don't do that. I hope you take care of yourself there, chum. Ugh. Well, I'm 50 Shades of Grey, right? All right, good. Then yeah, go nuts. All right. Let's get this all set up and ready to go. Whoo, boy. Are you guys excited? I remember I used to play a ton of Super Monkey Ball back when I was a little fetus baby. Ah, those were good times. The roaring 90s. Actually, I think it was like in the early 2000s, but either way, it was still a good time. Gaming was at its peak. Hey, Roton, how are you? Ooh, Honda, how you doing there, chum? All right. Squirrel, good morning, chum. Already with buff arms? You know it. All right. Good, just lurking. Ain't nothing wrong with that, chum. I hope you have a good lurk. Okay, I don't need a lecture in my music. Excuse me? Come on now. All right, let's go ahead and get Super Monkey Ball working. And then we're going to have a little bit of fun. For those of you who don't know what Super Monkey Ball is, that was a game back when I was a young lad. When I was a young lad and I could only bench 2 plates, I was playing Super Monkey Ball in my times off. All right, we're going to do this. And back in my day. All right, let's see. What did I just hear? What did I just hear? Here's Lee. All right, guys, calm down. Oh my gosh. Stop stimming me. Yeah, we're going to turn that off for a minute. Excuse me, what I just hear? Kirsch Lee with the 10 get. Oh my gosh. Kirst. I thought we were done. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. We got this. Keep feeding me as debt. I do, but please don't. Don't. Just take care of yourselves. Is what I'm saying. Oh, but I really appreciate that, Kersley. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's 2 spins of the workout wheel. So let's go ahead and get that started. And what is always with Katsotsuki kick? Like, in all seriousness. Like, whenever there's some big event, someone's like, Katsotsuki kick now! And it's just like, I don't understand it. Is it really that funny? I don't know. I knew it'd be funny. I didn't think it'd be that crazy, though. Oh, all right. Let me see something. Okay, I'm going to play this now. Because this song is now annoying me. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh. I saw some peeps were getting ads, so now they don't. No one's going to have ads at the end of this. I think we're at almost like 4,300 followers, and I think I'm at like... I think at like 1,070 subs soon, no one's going to have ads, which is great because I make like little to no money off ads. So that would actually be perfect. It's the cheapest redeem? No, it isn't. The Groove Dance, I'm pretty sure, is cheaper. Blame the enduring meme tricks of Team Fortress 2. That's fair. I just wish the dance didn't break my mocap. That's what bothers me about it. Oh, all right. So let's do 2 spins of the workout wheel, and then we'll get started with some Super Monkey Ball. Are they the same price? Ah, it makes sense. All right, let's see what my workout is for today. I'm thinking Miko, oh, wee, oh. Thank you for the stretch, by the way. 30-second plank. Oh, nice. We'll kind of balance everything out. Ugh. All right, here we go. All right, 30-second plank it is. Ugh. Smokehat may not be as good as Mokapee, but it's still pretty funny. All right, let's continue. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh. Oh boy. Uh-oh, the storm has arrived. Stay safe, Power Shark. I hope everything is okay where you're at. Because, man, whew, I was with my mocap recently. Why are you, like, missing? Huh, interesting. All right. All right. Workout number 1 complete. Man, we just got ab workouts for days. All right. We got mountain climbers. That'll be all good. Yeah, cardio too. All right. Let's get it going. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. Woo! Oh. Oh. Boom. Very good exercise. Ha! Thank you again, Kirschley, for the 10 gifted. Hope you enjoyed that. Time to do a workout now. We T-pose instead. Whoo! All right. No, we're not, Ange. Knock it off. Nope, nope, nope. Stop. No more gifting. No more distractions. Come on. My heart can't take any more kindness. All right, let's see. Oh, for the love of. In the middle of fixing the thing? What happened? Joker! Thank you for the 5 gifted there, chump. Ugh. Yeah, you really are gonna drown me with love at this rate. Whew. Wait, what happened? Distraction? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Guys, just give me a friggin' second! Like, let me fix the dang layout! Gosh! Oh my gosh! Let me just fix the layout first, and then we can get with the crazy. Oi! Jeez. Jokes aside, thank you, Joker and a vest for the 5 gifted. I really do appreciate that. That is 5 spins, or that's a 1 spin of the workout wheel. Oh my gosh. Sheep lady sends her regards. Oh, Nella! Stop! We're at level 4. Like we got level 5 yesterday. Let's just put down our guns, okay? Let's just put down the stuff. All right, we don't need all this. I can't afford a heart attack right now. All right. Oh boy, I love you too, Joker. Thank you, and thank you, Noah, for the 5 gifted. I really do appreciate that. In the last couple of days, hey man, as much as we miss you, I also understand life comes up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I hope you don't think ill of yourself for that. Regular streams are just workout streams. They really are hobbies. They've turned into workout streams. That's okay. I like working them out. Oh. You can make sure you have a 41. I still got, I mean, granted, like, I'm making a big old fuss about it. But in truth, I do have... Oh, no. Hey, Yoshi, thank you for the gifted Joker! Joker, do you want to explain what that was, huh? Joker? 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 Hey, Yoshi, stop twerking in front of me. You've got some splaining to do, the lot of you. Oh, no. That's a level 5 hype trade already. Okay. Emotions are happening. Y'all happy now? You did it. It's coming. Okay. If I get 51, Fisher, do not. Nella, why don't you just reach into my heart and stop it with your bare hands? Because that is what you all are doing. This is now. Shut up! Stop laughing at me! 4 regular or 1 burpee spin. Oh, that's a good point. Oh gosh. We're already at level 6! Stop, everyone! Okay, no more! No more! I won't tolerate this. I'm a man. And I will be respected. Thank you, Noah, for the additional 5 gifted. Yeah, so that's 4 spins of the workout wheel, or if you'd all like, I can do 1 spin of the burpee wheel. Your choice. Ugh, Fishman hates it when it's done to him, but forces it on cheap plate. Well, yeah, it's funny when it doesn't happen to me. Oh, gosh. Don't press it, Fisher. Knock it off. No, don't do it. Don't listen to Ange. She's crazy. She's got the river madness. Don't do it. Stop. Gamble it all on the 100 burpees. I can do that. I just need you all to calm down. I just need you all to calm down. Okay, no. This is a level 6 hype train. Do you know how big that is already? That's absurd. It's just a clown. He's just a goofy little guy. Do you feel like you're in control? Like, put that on me, slur. Oh no. Hey, Daniela. Daniela, tell them to stop. They're hurting me with kindness and love again. Stop doing it. That's dangerous. Oh no. Don't do it. Okay, the hype train's almost over. Just 2 minutes and 30 seconds, it'll be all over. And we will be okay. Just stop. No, not again. Stop. No 51. What about 100? Fisher, if you do that, I'll actually croak. I'll die on stream, and it will be your fault. Is that what you want? You just got here. You just want to kill the VTuber already? I wouldn't do that. I mean, I would if it's really funny, but not to me. It won't be funny if you do it to me. 2 minutes is a long time. Yeah, and I'm trying to distract y'all. Oh, fudge. Okay. That scared me. No treat! Solin, you're not helping. Stop it! Pierre, how you doing? Happy birthday if it is your birthday. I'll do it again. Don't do it. If you will have me make fish puns 24/7 in exchange for no swearing. Okay. No treat! Stop it! All of you! No! Gaming Crusader, thank you for the gifted sub. No! Cursley, no! Cursed, stop! Everyone knock it off! No more of this! I can't handle it! Oh my god! Oh! Do not press it! Knock it off! It's one spin of the burpee wheel and one of the workout wheel. Oh no. We do not need more! No! It's a level 7 hype train, that's so much! You can't do this! Nope! I'm not gonna deal with it. Hey, Colin. Oh no. Fans to a female streamer, constant teasing. Fans to a male streamer, torture if not murder. Why do you guys do this? My heart can't handle it. I'm not a young man anymore. Shoot, did the clock reset? It probably did, because a new level on the hype train. Oh! Oh, for the... And that's a free workout wheel spin. So that's 2 spins of the workout wheel. 1 of the burpee wheel. Golly, 3 minutes and 30. I gotta distract you guys before you do that. Don't do it. I must listen. Yes, listen to me. Don't do it. Just everyone, please. Fisher, you're not gonna do that. There's no way. 200? That's like what? That's like $500. That's way too much money. Rave, help me! Rave, help me! Stop them! For the love of it all! Stop it all! No! Oh my gosh! What? Oh! Joker! Joker? That's a level 8 hype train, please. Guys, I don't want to cry, all right? This is a happy time. Happiness and stuff. No, we don't need more. Bear told me to do it. You don't have to listen to Bear. I mean, you kind of do. He is a mod, but not like that. Never gifted. Oh, man. All right, that's a level 8 hype train, and I'm not going to cry. 200 subs is like 1.2K. Well, even more so. Don't do it. Nobody do that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Squirrel, why can't no mean no? Why do you want it to be like, if you tell us not to, we're just going to do it more? And it's like, don't do it. How about that? How about when I say don't do it, it means, hey, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't do that. But instead, no. Oh. This is no good. That's a level 8. That is severely more than normal. 13 more subs until new goal is met. No. Hey, Ange, how about you shut up? How about you just be quiet? I swear someone put Vaseline on this trigger, dude. All right, come on, guys. This cannot just be a workout stream forever. I mean, it can. We got plenty of time, but... And then we won't do it, but this is a good thing. Yeah, but it's not good for my heart. Oh, is that right, Ego? Yeah, did nothing. You gifted like 20 subs already there, Joker. All right, how much longer do we have in the hype train? I just gotta distract y'all. Jingle, jingle. Here's the keys. I'm jingling the keys for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Don't do it. Pay attention. Ah! Why did that scare me? Are you kidding me? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. No, don't do it. Do not Mountain Dew it. Okay? I need you to Coke and Pepsi that you're killing me. So don't Mountain Dew it. No more of this. Keys to our wallet. No! Stop! Oh, gosh. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jingle, 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 jingle. Let me tell you about the bite of 87. Don't do it. How much longer? A minute 40. All right, good. We're almost there. Get distracted, everybody. Yeah, jingle, jingle, jingle. You're gonna need a hydrate wheel to keep up. I'm gonna need like a trip to the ER wheel is what I'm gonna need. Frog, help me! Frog, help me! They're gifting me too many subs. I'm at a level 8 hype train and my heart can't... No! Hey, Yoshi, knock it off! Frog, help me! Bear is not helping me. Do you need my credit card? No, I don't. I do not need this. Just stop doing it. John C. His name is the Psych Ward because you're all driving me crazy. Don't do this. Only. Oh gosh, we got like less than a minute. All right. No, you don't wish you had money, Frog. You would not do this. Not do this. I do not want it that way. That's the wrong dance. Ah, everything is going wrong. Don't do it. We got less than 30 seconds. Okay, good. We're almost there. We're almost there. You all not gonna. Oh my gosh, Ange! 15 seconds. No! And stop! Why you gotta be like this? 10 seconds! You mushy! Tell me why! Tell me why! I never want to hear you say! You've got to be kidding me. It was so close. I was so close. Level 9. Oh my gosh. Okay. We are not getting to level 10.
Emotional damage.
I'll emotional damage my foot in your keister. Stop it. No. We are not getting to level 10. That's just not happening. I refuse it. I am telling you, I am manifesting you're not going to do it. That's not going to happen. This is not going to happen. Golly, it reset to 5 minutes? Freaking, how many spins is that? That's like 3 workout wheel spins and 1 burpee wheel. We do not need double digits. Christ is king. I need you to be a bro right now. Ah! Oh! Gosh. Oh! I don't want to bear this cross. I don't want to bear this cross. Stop it! Ah! Oh, Misty, help me. Misty, please help me. Well, my eyes are about to be filled with tears, Dog the King, but thank you for the follow and welcome to the river. I'm Samson, and I'm a Christian variety VTuber who is currently losing his gourd. Are you freaking kidding me? A free burpee wheel spin. Oh! Stop! Oh! 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 That was just a wave of rage. Like, hey, Curse Lee, how about you shut up? Like, oh. Power Shark, you said you wouldn't! You said you wouldn't do this! Oh! I gotta distract y'all. Help me! Why did I do this? Why did I go live? All right, minute 30, we're almost done. We're almost done. We are not getting to level 10. I am actively telling you that that's not happening. I'm literally telling you that that's not happening. You are not going to do that. Do you understand me, chums? You are not going to do that. That's not going to happen, all right? Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. At this rate, I might actually be able to pay off my debt in, like, X amount of months. Stop! No more bits, Power Shark! The Gaming Crusader, thank you for the gifted sub. Joker! I sound like Batman right now. Oh my gosh! No more! Stop! Zetrios with the bits! Willaris! Power Shark, stop! No! No. We got less than 30 seconds. No, we are not getting to level 10. We're not doing it. I'm not letting it happen. Don't do it. Don't. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 7. Don't! No! No! Stop sending me bits! Stop with the jack! Why are you all doing that? Oh my gosh! Oh, my heart! Excuse me? Oh, Nilla, Jack, Gaming Crusader, thank you for the bits. I don't even know how many spins this is. I'm going to say it's like 2 or 3 burpee wheel spins. How's that sound? Oh my gosh! Well, you did it. You did it. Are you happy now? Happy? You did it. Level 10. Ha ha ha! Samson's trying to mask his pain with humor because he wants to cry because everyone's so nice. Oh. Pay off your debt. Now you triggered my trap card. My trap credit card. Stop with the bits. No more. White flag. You got me. You did it. You win. Ha ha. It happened. Hooray. Not level 20. Please no. I'll actually keel over and die. I will keel over and die. Frog! Frog! No! No, 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 no. No! 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 No is my answer to this. Yeah, is what I say to all this. No! Absolutely not. 10 is enough. You know how much a level 10 hype train is? That's insane. This is something like Asmongold or Smugglana gets. They don't get this. Arcone Lightwave, thank you for the resub jump. Oh no. At this rate, no one's gonna get ads, which is a good thing because I make no money off it, but Twitch is like, haha. Yeah, super subathon and then some. Oh my god. Oh. Not level 11. Guys, I see it. It's 70% there. No. No, 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 no. No. No, I'm actually just telling you no. I'm literally. Oh my gosh, I'm lightheaded. That's insane. I mean, like, jokes aside, genuinely, chums, thank you. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm not going to cry. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. No matter how much I love you guys, and no matter how much I'm genuinely thankful, because this shows me that, like, it's possible that I could make a living. Shut up, Ange! I'm having a moment! Shut up! Stop sending me bits! You're not the boss of me. I know hobbies, but I've been doing so much of. Oh, mama! Oh, come on! Nilla! Nilla, no! Oh my gosh. Let the hype train die. Let it die. I don't even know how many spins I have to do now. Like, what is this? I am crashing out. This is literally my crash out moment. I can't do this. This is impossible. Why 11-11? Why level 11? What if we made it 12? What if you shut up? What if you and everyone else just shut up?
Got him!
I'm about to get you, Matthias. About to get my hands on you. Stop doing this. Let me process. Oh gosh. Bear, don't even joke like that. The chums have shown time and time again that they will do it if you prompt them. Don't prompt them. Let it go. We are not beating level 17. I can tell you that for free. That's not going to happen. Oh, I love you guys. I really do. Oh, I love you guys a lot. Thank you. No, I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. Matthias! Oh my gosh, no, not level 12. Oh my gosh! Noah! Okay. You win! Oh no! Stop! I know. I need to learn to button my mouth, Ozzy. Every time I'm like, well, that's not going to happen. Then they all just go, hey, hold on a second. Oh, no, please. I don't want to do this, guys. I don't want to do this. Dance, help me. And Archon, this song is by Fudge. It's called Smooth Samurai Reggae Jazz. Oh, gosh. Oh, well, because Gam Bam, I'm not partner yet. Although, fun fact, I actually did get 1 tick of the 12 ticks I need to get partner, which was actually really exciting. But, oh, gosh, resets the timer. Stop resetting the timer. Stop giving me subs. Just stop. We're not hitting 18, Squirrel. We're not. 12's enough. I mean, for Pete's sake, 8 was enough. 5 was enough. Now we're at 12. Oh, gosh. Peter Griffin. Oh, guys. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, white flag is raised. Okay, I don't even know how many spins I gotta do. We're never gonna get to Super Monkey Ball. Frog. Oh, you little sweetheart. Oh, gosh, please don't do this. Oh. Trust me, this isn't enough. Honda, don't tempt them. Please don't tempt them. Don't tempt them.
Emotional damage.
It will be emotional damage if we get to level 17 again. That, like, because that last time, I, like... Oh, God! Ah! I'll never forget after that stream, I was just, like, on my knees praising God. Like, I was in such an emotional mess. My favorite number is 13. My favorite number is 5, and we have way sailed past that. Oh my gosh. Frog, stop. Should never have questioned my honor. I didn't think you all were this insane. I didn't think you'd all do this. I thought you would have been like, oh wow, level 8? Okay, that's enough for today. And I would have been like, ha ha ha. And instead you're all just like, oh hey, by the way. Okay, we got a minute, less than a minute 30. Everyone done. Good, Max. It's done. Ugh. Don't do it. I think 20 is a good... No, it's not a good number. It's not a good number. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Please, I'm not egging you on. I'm literally telling you not to do this. Oh, gosh. Oh. What's that? September credit cards for level 20? Or counter offer. No.
Do it.
No, don't do it. 30
Just
seconds.
do
We're
it.
almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. Everyone calm down. We're less than 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Okay, good. Good. We're almost there. We're almost there. Everything is going to be fine, and I'm going to be fine. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good. Oh. 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 Yeah, GG's and a bag of chips. Oh my gosh, chums. Oh. Oh my gosh. Take care, Aoshi. Love you, brother. Oh. Yeah, casual start. Casual level 12 hype train. Oh my gosh. Time to go. So, Grace, I swear, knock it off. Grace. Go to his throne now. Go to the fish funds. Knock it off. But what about the second hype train? Is that even possible? I don't think it is. My birthday? It's May 3rd. So it is coming up, but please no, you guys gifted me enough. You guys gifted me enough. Yeah, hobbies, I think that's probably the best way to put it. Oh man, I was almost at 50. I should give... No, you shouldn't have. There's a cooldown on hype trains, but I'm not sure how long it is. Okay. I've only seen 4 in one stream. I didn't even know that could happen. Oh. Oh, nice, Arcone. 2 emerald things. All right. Okay. So, in case I didn't say it already, thank you guys. Like, jokes aside, all my fun haha tidbits aside. Thank you. Sincerely. Because I mean that again, the amount of hype trains and gifted subs you've all been doing. Like, hold on a minute. Let me see how much we're at right now. I gotta see this. Okay, so we're at 1,152 subs. Y'all happy? Oh gosh, take care, fisherman. So when do you want to collab? Are you ready for more bullying? Are you ready? I didn't hear back from you or Uber. I didn't know if you wanted to collab today. Oh gosh. Because I'm more than happy to have you on, Frog. I miss collabing with you. We're gonna play some Super Monkey Ball because today is Saturday morning stream where I play a retro game of some kind. Although I've got burpees to do. I think there was a communication issue. Oh, okay. I definitely want to have you on for the Bible study if you'll be on that late. Because I love having Bible studies with you. Monkey. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, now I'm actually gonna cry. Like, thank you, buddy. Yeah, exactly, Arcone. That's kind of that was my thought process. But like, you got it. After we do Super Monkey Ball, I'll ping you on Discord and see if you can come up. All right. I don't know what game you want to play, or if you just want to sit and yap or what have you, or if you just want to do the Bible study. But let me know, Frog. You're always welcome on my streams. I'm glad you think so, Daniel. I want to be monkey. Oh, I see. You don't care. You're just too cool for Salmon Man, huh? Yeah, Humph, I have a really, really great redesign and I'm an amazing artist. Sigh. Actually, you know what? One of my mods... Frog, you have a VGen, right? Someone pin her VGen. Share the love. I want her VGen pinned, and I want you all to know that if you need good artwork, go hire Frog. She's an amazing artist. Yes. Yes. Now, how does it feel? It's so much funnier when it happens to someone else. Hey, King Cat. Guess who was given a level 12 hype train today? Because everyone's a bully. Oh, man. Yeah, she needs money for gotcha games. It's true. Get her. Someone get her VGen now. I want Frog's VGen pinned, and I want you all to check out her VGen. If you need amazing artwork, she's the girl to go to. Hey there, warrior from God. Oh, they're not going to be closed for long, Frog. Chums? Sicker. Get her. Get her now. I'm doing well, warrior. I'm doing really, really well. What does it even mean? I don't know. The chums will figure it out. Get her! But in all seriousness, Frog is an amazing sister in Christ. And as someone who I genuinely believe makes an enormous difference in this kind of community. So I want to show her some love. Y'all show her some love. But yeah, if you gift subs to Samson, you have money to hire Frog. It's true. Hey, Allah. Okay. But anyway, what I'm gonna say is, like I said, genuinely thank you, all of you, because, oh gosh, oh excuse me. There it is, Maria. Yes, great job. Ugh. Thank you, Grace. That's right, Frog. How does it feel? Oh, but genuinely, chums, thank you, because I do want. Obviously, it was a mistake, and now I have to work. That's right. I ain't the only one who's getting loved on today. We're all getting loved on together. But like, it again, like I said, I do have debt. I have money that I owe Mushy, who again, he's not been hounding me for it. He's been very kind, and he's very much like, he believes in what I'm doing. He's like, listen, what you're doing is way more important right now. You're like bringing people to Christ. You're extending his kingdom. And like Mushy has definitely been more and more in the word and all that stuff. So he definitely believes in what I'm doing. And I also have credit card debt from older times that I have to pay off as well. So I'll be honest. Oh, and Samson, pray for me. I've been sick. No, of course, Rave. I'll absolutely be praying for you, chum. Yeah, I'll put you in the prayer requests right now. But yeah, just what's it called? I worry. I worry if I can pay back what I owe, because I owe a lot, right? But like this, and with the 2.0 and all this, that, and the third, like it was one of those. God is like literally showing me, hey, it's not only possible, it's happening. Okay, just trust me. Keep going, keep swimming. That's all you gotta go. That's all you gotta do, and that's what I do. So that is definitely what I'm trying to do. But take care, King Cat, and hello, Safarine. But seriously, like, this shows me that the Lord is saying, yes, this is where I want you. This is where you belong. Yeah, it's more than just possible right now. It's probable. It is like absurdly probable. And that's what I mean. Oh, you're good, Grace. You're good. I just hope you all know how grateful I am. And I don't take this lightly. It's why through thick and thin, through all kinds of like heartbreak and dramas and all that stuff, I'm still here and I'm still swimming. You all show me great amounts of kindness, and I hope that I am reciprocating that same kindness to all of you. So thank you all. Genuinely, thank you. This is, I mean, shoot, man. Not only can I pay off my bills and stuff like that, I have a lot more money to like pay off my debts too. Granted, I still have a lot more debt to pay off, but that's in the future. I'm not worried about that right now. You guys have given me far more than I deserve. So, genuinely, like, jokes aside, everyone, thank you. I couldn't have done this myself, not even remotely. I've had good friends. I've had all of you. The Lord has guided me every single step of the way. And it shows me this is it. This is where I belong. And I'm going to keep going. I think they're good, Snowy. I don't think they're going to do it. Oh. Hey there, generic. Oh. All right, I think I saw a groove dance somewhere, so let me go ahead and do that real quick. Attitude of gratitude. Yeah, well, I am grateful. Like, there's no way I could be anything else. That's what I mean. Like, my heartbreak, like, came and went immediately, thanks to all of you. You doubt the chum's power. I did, and then now I got absolutely dunked on. I love you too, Christ is King. Oh. Goodness gracious. Oh. What? Just what? I don't even know how to function right now. I'm so like, oh boy. Here, I'm gonna play this because I need to calm down a little too. Because I am way too hyped. Yeah, we're gonna play some of this. This always calms me down. Oh. Okay. We said get love down there, and you were like, too much love, dude. Oh, and then some. You open your heart, we open our wallets. I'm just glad. I'm just glad that I give you hugs, Fishman. Yeah, I'm all about the hugs. Thank you, Lucky. Yeah, Grace. It really feels like it will be okay. No worries, alternate. You take care of what you gotta take care of, chum. But yeah, things feel like they're gonna be okay. Oh. Whew. All right, I got burpee wheels to spin. I don't even know how much. Here. I literally have no idea how much I owe. Like, I owe so much. Oh, I'm gonna be doing burpee wheels for freaking ever. So here we go. All right, let's see. Burpee wheel. Here we go. All right, we got 5. I think I'm going to spin it 4 times. How's that sound, everyone? And if everyone could hit in the check-in or lurk redeem, so that way Twitch knows you're not a bot, but a spiritually swole chum, that would mean the world to me. All right, let's spin it again. So we got 5. We got 15. Yeah, exactly, Thane. Take care of yourself first, then make me suffer. Hey, believers and gamers. Oh, it's not. Uh-oh. It's not, visible? Why isn't it visible? It should be. Is it not here? What the heck? Hold on. What the heckin' hawk is happening? All right, hold on a second. What the heck? Okay, odd. I don't know why I did that. Oh gosh, wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on a second. Hold on. Retro capture, workout wheel. Oh gosh, what happened? Well, that was weird. I have no idea why that happened, but here, All right, so that's 20 burpees so far, and I got one more spin. No, redo the wheel. If I'm ever winning the lottery, I'm giving you 1,000,000 subbies. Don't you do it. Please don't do it. Hello, knife. All right, one more spin, and then we'll get to it. That's 20 right now. All right, 35. Could be worse, I guess. All righty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We gotta go. We gotta do it now. All right, 35 burpees. Oh, okay, here we go. Scratch offs for Sam's. No. Don't do it. Don't do it, chums. Alrighty. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. Why are burpees so hard? Why they gotta be like this? Ah! All right, let's take a little bit of a break. I'm trying, Lucky. I'm trying so hard. All right, let me get Super Monkey Ball ready. Oh, you did this to me, Joker. You don't get to say poor fish, man. You did this to me. Hey, Chestnut. All right, let me get it set up at least. Oh my gosh. Tell me if y'all can see and hear and smell everything. All right, here. All right, we're gonna do this. Oh, no audio? No audio? Okay, hold on one second. All right, how's that, guys? That's not true, Joker. You are far, far cooler. Hello, Floss. We're playing Super Monkey Ball. All right, everybody, let me know. Hey there, Captain Sammy. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, everybody. Yeah, Dole did sponsor this game. Might not be the right game. Oh, okay. Here, let me see. Let's see if I can fix that. Huh. I think that's it. Okay, okay.
And his name is John C.
Anonymous now! Like Dole, the fruit company? Yeah, they sponsored it. This was back in the day. So this was back when I was a kid. I was back in the day where, like, companies would sponsor in video games. And it was actually amazing. Golly, man, and with the CRT, it's just like when I was a kid. Oh, that's so perfect. Look at that. Part of me misses that. Oh, I love that level. That level's so cool. Never forget the Pizza Hut Crazy Tack. Dude, the Pizza Hut, and I think, was Taco Bell in it? There was another one. I forget if it was Taco Bell. Subway was found in Infamous 2 for the old $5 foot. I missed the $5 footlongs. And then Jared had to go and do his craziness, and, Take care, Lucky. Oh, man. Yeah, the dollar menu. Oh, inflation sucks. But yeah, man, I remember when games were like this. It was fun. It was silly. Ah, the good old days. Chex Quest? I have not, Zenith. What's it about? But anyway, say that while I play another, Oh, wait, no, I already did the spins. All right, I gotta do more burpees. All right, hold on a second. Alrighty, everyone. We gotta do more burpees. Here we go. 1. Ready? 2. Go. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oh. Ah. Misty, I had this on the GameCube. I don't even know how old that makes me. Hold on, I gotta turn down the sound a little bit. Oh. Yeah, Rave Master. Good times. Never had a GameCube. Yeah, because the GameCubes were ancient. Just like me. Doom reskin about fighting off the Flemoids. Oh, interesting. You want to know how old I am, chums? I had the very first Game Boy, the Game Boy Pocket. Who remembers the Game Boy Pocket when games were black and white? I had Balloon Boy. I played the heck out of that game. Yep, first one was Atari. Yep. Still have your GameCube. We had GameCube Color, or Game Boy Color. Yeah, who remembers the Game Boy Advance with the really dark screen? Yeah, Fire Red, the Lion King game. Oh, God. This brings me back. Ah, the good old days. Hand-me-downs of Sega Genesis and N64. Yeah. Good times. All right, give me 1 second, chums. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And then I'll come back, do more burpees, and then hopefully we'll get a start on this today. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chums. Oh. And now, some more burpees. Let's do it. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 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 oh. I got 5 more to do. Oh. For right now. Oh, oh my gosh. Do you really, Outlaw? Oh my gosh. Who remembers those times? Oh. For a day when someone asked me what Moses was like. Is that right, Dark Shadow? That's my favorite Zelda game. All right, let's do the last 5 and let's get this party started. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh God. Okay. Burpee's over. Yeah, I know the mocap kind of goes nuts, don't it? All right. Gay frogs, freaking frogs! Freaking frogs! Frogs! All right. Yeah, the frogs. Gay frog. All right, let's do normal mode. Oh, I could do this with 2 players. Do I need 2 controllers or can we switch controllers? Hold on a second, let me see. If I did that. Oh, can I? Hold on a minute. I have an idea for later. Let's do Gong Gong. He looks like he's big. Let's do beginner for right now. I'm not saying he was wrong or right. I'm just saying I think it's funny. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. I'm remembering. All right, all right. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, this handles. All right, let's keep going. Floor number 2. Omelette 2 fromage. Omelette 2 fromage. All right, let's keep going. Golly, I remember this game being way harder when I was a kid. I say that and then a level's gonna come up and it's gonna ruin me. French speaker. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Boom! Man, I remember this game being way harder when I was a kid. Gosh, I'm just so good. So epic. All right, and here's where I die. All right, hold on, hold on, hold on. They're lying to you. We're bringing the water back. Oh my gosh! Oh, no. All right, that didn't count. That didn't count. That didn't count. Chums! Put the clips away. Oh, that didn't count. That didn't count. We're fine. All right, this time we're going to tease that in. There we go. All right. See, easy. Easy peasy. All right. Now we got the bonus stage. Uh-oh. All right, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh gosh, this controls so weirdly. I forget. I forget. Ah! Is anyone else getting motion sickness or is that just me? Oh, okay, 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 okay. Look, 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 look. We're fine. We're getting all the Dole bananas. The Dole bananas are mine. Banana. Perfection, baby. Oh, this looks fun. Here we go. Okay, okay, okay. Get the banana, but don't fall. All right, and then we're going. And this game's for babies. This game is for absolute children. Which explains why I played it when I was a kid. All right. You see this? Do you see this mastery? This absolute perfect. I'm panicking. Okay, we're good. Exactly, believers and gamers. I have to adjust. Wait, what's with my voice? My voice changer didn't activate, did it? No, it didn't. Okay, good. I was gonna say, don't scare me like that, chumps. All right, we're good. Oh gosh. Okay, all right, we're teasing it. We're teasing it. Everything is totally Gucci Mane. I can control. Oh, okay, we're good. I am gorilla. For Harambe. All right, hold on. All right, we gotta go back up. Banana. All right. Let's get our children. Look at all those bananas. Why do you guys keep saying my voice sounds weird? What happened? Uh-oh. No! My voice changer isn't on, is it? Doesn't look it. Take care, Knight of the Needle. Oh, okay. All right, we're getting out of here. Ah! Oh, that's it? That was like 5 minutes ago, chums. I can't remembers. Uh-oh. This one's so weird. No. All right, good. Oh, you mean the voice of this game's for babies? That's gay, is it? Boy, I like thinking about guys. I guess. All right, here we go. And oh gosh! Oh yeah, let's continue. Why not? What do you mean? There's nothing weird about this game. Okay. We're bringing it back, boys. Gosh. Exactly, Colin. That's what I thought. But everyone's like, "You're doing that voice. That's pretty gay." All right, here we go. Why is this so hard? All right, one more time. Freedom! No! All right, one more time. Here we are. How do I do this? Okay. Gamer, no! Ah! You were saying you were good? You were saying you were good? I could tell you're a baby alternate. Ah! Take care, Joker. God bless you. How do I do this? All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna let the heart of the cards guide me. Ah! Heart of the cards are crap! I am losing all my tries on this one part. This is stupid! The Tower of Babylon is back there. Okay. How am I gonna do this? All right, and... yeah! Yeah! That's what we call gaming, children. All right, here we go. Now we're just gonna get the banana. Okay, okay. Oh, this is precarious. This is precarious. No, no, I want banana. I want banana. Okay. All right, and for this and for my next trick, we are not gonna fall off. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Okay. Then. Ape. All right, hold on. Okay. All right. All right. We're good. 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 I am hurrying. Gamer. Yeah, multiple hand traps. Ain't that the truth lost with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? I did it for Harambe. Ho, ho, ho. I am ape. I am the apist. Oh, the bananas! Wait, what am I doing right now? Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's so many letters. That's so much Japanese. Ah! Ah! Stop! The Japanese are taking my bananas! Ow! Ow! Oh. That was just the easy difficulty. There's more difficulties. Don't worry. Ow! No! Oh! Oh! Japan, stop! Why does it always do this? Oh no. We're good. I'm literally speed running. I'm literally. Ah! No, no, no! All right, we almost got positive bananas. All right, sweet. We got 14 nanners. Leave me alone, Japan. These are my bananas, and you can't take them from me. Ah! Except that time. That was the one time you could. No, my bananas! Ow! Ah! Why you gotta be like this? No! Ah! Ah! No! Come on! I just had the positive. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. I have positive. I have positive. Oh, no. That's so many letters. That's so many letters that I just subverted because I'm epic. And you can't. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. No, we're good. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Ah, I can't stop. I can't stop my forward momentum. All right, we're good. It's fine. It's actually perfectly fine right now. We're actually just totally amazingly fine. 100 bananas for Sammy. For Sammy, get bananas. Oh, okay. Oh, no, 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 no! Stop! Oh, no, no! Oh, oh, oh! All right. I don't remember this game giving me such a heart attack. All right. Everything's fine. Oh, gosh, that's so many Japanese. That's so much Japanese. Ow! 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 Oh, all right. I'm gonna have so much potassium. I'm gonna have potassium coming out of my... Yeah, you all thought I was gonna, but I didn't. Because that's not the kind of chum I am. 200 bananas! 100 years! Rick and Morty. Let's hope not. How you doing? Ow! How you doing? Ow! Ow! No, no! Ow! Please, my bananas! I'm doing well, chum. How are you? Oh. That's so much Japanese. That's so much Japanese. No, no, no! No! No, no, no! No punctuations! All right, we're good. Oh! No! Why? How many people worked on this stupid game? There's the exit. I see it. It's right in front of me. Ah! Can I summarize Rick and Morty again? Yeah, here's Rick and Morty. Morty. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh. There you go, Rick and Morty. Every episode of Rick and Morty, I just summed it out for you. Oh, Morty. Oh, science. Oh, nothing matters. Oh, Rick. Gosh, I agree with you, except when I don't. Oh. There you go, Rick and Morty. Perfect. In what world is this Japanese? I don't know. It's Sega, right? Like. Enter my name. Oh gosh, how many seconds do I have? All right, hold on. We're gonna do S. All right. A. L. Why can't I see? Excuse me? All right, whatever. Sal, fine. Boom. Sega more than Sonic games and Total War games? Yeah, the good old days.
Thanks for playing.
Are you trying to do all the difficulties, including Master? Yeah, why not, right?
Select game. Main game.
All right, let's do normal mode, and then we're gonna do one player, and then Gon, because he's our boy. Two can play it that way. I mean, it's true, though. All right.
Ready?
Ooh. Yeah, why do they call this Super Monkey Ball? This guy's clearly a gorilla. All right, here we go. So as you can see, when the difficulty increases, the stages become a lot more difficult. Oh, all right, we're good. And, ah, no, big banana. I have to leave it behind. I don't have time. Except I think I do, actually. But it's fine. It's fine. 100 years. We're good. Master, when you get through expert and expert without a continue. Oh, CB, how are you? It's good to see you. Release the monk from the ball. Ah! Oh, this game is so odd. All right, here we go. Yeah, I forget momentum does not exist in this game until it does, until it doesn't. Whatever. I don't need the bananas. Release, baby. Oh. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Bam! Crushing it. Ugh. Why y'all making fun of me? What'd I do to you? All right, I need them nanners. I need more nanners in my cadaver. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time. I'm panicking. I'm panicking, Anakin. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil or whatever. Shut up! Don't tell me to hurry up! No! Please! Just more! Ah! Oh! Okay, here we go. I'm on it. Coming at you like Cleopatra! Ah! Okay. This is peculiar. Oh, are you a frog? Oh, okay, we can do that. Hold on a second. Brendan, how you doing, chum? Yeah, let me do this. Oh, all right. All right, let's see. Are you ready, Frog? I'll have you on. Let me know if you're all ready, Freddy. I need to start my stream. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Take your time. Take your time. We got time. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll get it started. All right, here we go. One more time. Wait a minute. Does it come back up by chance? Oh, it does. Okay, okay. Hold on a minute. Gamer. Gamer. How does it go back down? No, 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 no! Oh, thank you, Chestnut. I'm doing my dangdest. All right, hold on. Yeah! Aye, monkey. Monkey strong. Big monkey. All right, here, I'm taking the shortcut. I'm taking the shortcut. Out! One more time. Shortcut. Ah! All right, maybe I'll play it straight this time. No shortcut. All right, here we go. Monkey. All right. Oh, gosh, this game is so precarious. Keep going. All right. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time. It sure looks like falling. Oh, man. Floor 8. What does this do? All right, let's go. Oh gosh, there's so much momentum. The speed. Oh no! Oh no! One more time. Oh! I think she does, Durkot. Alright, so let's not go too terribly fast. I need control. I need to have control. I'm like an overbearing mother. I can't let you grow up too fast. I have to have control over you in order to vicariously live out what I could not live in my previous time alive. Nailed it! Alright, how does this one work? Oh gosh, not this one. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. We're good. I'm doing all right, Chestnut. Floor tune. All right, let's see what we got. Give me the nanners. Oh gosh, ride the wave. Ride the wave. Oh, why do I feel inebriated? I'm just an ape. I'm just an ape trying to eat. Why is this game so against animals? Please. No, let me have the banana. Oh! Oh! Please! Hey there, Hyper! Ooh, wait, I need a drink of water. Hey there, Colin. Ooh, all right. Had to drink some flour. All right, let's start. I don't know what any of this means, but we're gonna do it. No! All right, we're continuing. I love this area. I remember this area. This is all my thing, like with the diners and the neon and stuff. I love this. Okay. We're good. Shut up! I'm hurrying! I'm hurrying! I'm hurrying! Yes, everyone, if you could check in the lurk redeems or the check-in redeem so that way Twitch knows you are not a bot, but a spiritually swole chum. It would mean a whole heck of a lot to me if you could do that. Oh gosh, I remember this. All right, hold on. All right. Oh gosh, I can't do this! Ah! Yeah! Yeah, of course, Chestnut. I appreciate you. What is this? Oh, this does not look very cash money. All right, what does this do? Oh! Okay. Good to know. Oh! 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 No! Why is that so violent? Uh-oh. Ah! All right, we're good. Oh no, oh no, oh no. All right. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, you all saw that, right? You all saw that peak gaming. You're in fact ready to stream now? Okay, cool. Give me 1 second, Frog. There we go. Alrighty then. Whoops. Shouldn't be showing DMs. Let's see.
Hello?
It's Frog!
No, they can't hear you right now because I don't know how to do anything, but give me 1 second.
Hey, join the club. All right, here we go.
Yippee! Okay, now they can hear you. They're
Hooray,
already.
can you-
You're playing me. Your chat's already gifting me subs.
Yes, chat, hurry! Revenge! Revenge tastes so good.
Word.
Do it, chat. Gift her all the subs. Show her love.
My word.
That's what you get. That is
I'm your
what
chat
you
too.
deserve. And also, I gave you the knock.
Oh, okay.
So that way we can share chat and
And
all that.
treasure chain? What does that even mean? What?
You do. Share chat is enabled.
This
Epic.
I don't understand.
Oh, is that a new outfit?
Yippee! Is it?
On your model, I mean.
This is. I mean, I don't know. I don't remember what I had last time we streamed together, but this is like the only VTuber model I've had.
Ah, okay. Because it looks different. I don't remember.
I don't
seeing
know
that
if last
before.
time. I mean, I think last time we streamed together, I might have still been a PNG tuber. I don't remember. I don't. Yeah, my brain is fuzzy. I just woke up.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I think you were a VTuber at the time.
Yeah.
Ooh, turtle! You give me mouth to mouth, huh? Add a few more chest compressions and I'll call it a date. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. My name is Samson and I'm a Christian variety VTuber. If you don't know, Frog, my follow sounds are different Johnny Bravo pickup lines. So I gotta say something back.
No, I was watching your stream earlier.
Okay, good.
I know. It's just funny hearing it on call. Why does Samson's PNG look like that? He's just a handsome little fish.
Yeah, that was my
problem with
baby
fish?
picture. Wait, you telling me you don't like my baby picture? Calling me an ugly baby? Dang, Octo Girl, tell me how you really feel.
Dang.
But would you like to introduce yourself?
She looks like a dangry.
What? Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
go ahead.
sure. No, I'm just trying to. Someone insulted me in chat, and I was gonna fight them, but it's fine. I'll introduce myself.
You're good. You're good.
My name is Frog. I'm a Christian YouTuber and artist. I am a missionary kid, so I'm a little weird. I don't fit it wherever I am, but I love to share the gospel and talk about Jesus as much as I can. I force myself into situations, and then I force the situation to mold to me. That's how it works.
And Oxy, thank you for the follow and welcome to the river.
She do that, yeah. I'm weird, but like it's a fun kind of weird. It's a fun include everyone else in being weird kind of weird. Hi, David.
She's a wonderful,
hi.
wonderful person. Hey, David, how you doing, chum?
No, you.
No, you. That's right. This is vengeance.
No,
Everyone gift her
you.
subs. I want her a level 12, a
No.
level 20 hype train.
I don't even stream. Don't sub to me.
Do it now. Oh my gosh.
You will
Could
get,
you
like,
think
one
of the
stream a month.
memes, chums? That would be like so crazy.
No, you guys already emptied your entire wallets to. Thank you for the follow, Big Bones Melly.
Not everybody.
You emptied your wallets for Samson. You don't have any money left for me, right, guys?
Chums, you know what to do. She challenged you. She just said, oh yeah, they're not going to do it.
I did not.
Yeah, she was like, oh, they're not going to do it.
word
They're
of
just
wisdom.
weak little babbies. That's what she said. I didn't say that. I would never say that about you guys. Oh, and here, let me share
Weird
my
is
screen
fine.
to you.
Normal is just sitting on a dryer.
There you go. I am over Discord. I'm streaming my game to you in case you want to watch.
Yo. David, don't you know?
Yes, David. Yes.
David.
Follow suit, chums. It's time.
No.
Big Bonelli, yeah.
No. I'm gonna crash
It's
out.
time.
Don't you dare.
Yes,
I don't even
that's
stream.
right. Oh, you're gonna crash out? Oh, that'd be crazy if you caused someone else to crash out.
I don't even stream though. You get like 1 stream per month that you pay for.
Yeah, and that means it's special. That means there's special rare streams. Isn't that right, chums?
Word.
Yeah, I don't stream, she
man.
says. Well, then that just sounds like. Then that means that there needs to be a level 12 hype train every single time she does stream.
No.
Yeah.
You see 3 new credit cards. My official credit card is in the chat right now.
That's right.
He's wailed on the Frog Pollen bank account. Is this the 2nd stream of the month? I streamed this month? Did I?
Oh, yeah? Did you?
I don't remember. Oh, I did.
Chat,
yeah, I did like the
Chat,
supporter
I'm distracting
stream.
her. I'm distracting her.
Was...
Quick, gift. Gift a whole lot while she's distracted.
No, it's
Do it
fine.
now.
No, it's fine.
You have to gift her the sub. If you don't gift her the subs, then she wins. You don't want her to win, do you?
My word.
Oh, that's fun. I got
like
Christian streaming community bullies each other.
Bullies each other.
Yes.
As you should.
That's
Thank
what
you
she
for the
gets.
follow, Hyena Jen.
I almost cried because of that
I don't get
earlier today. Oh,
yeah.
I'm glad you're finding this funny. Tee-hee.
I might have encouraged people to
might
give you money for commissions.
That's it, everyone. I want someone to gift her 100 subs right now. I need her to feel my suffering. No. I need her to know how it feels. Teach her a lesson.
No, still kidneys for Frog.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, my
all right,
word.
let's continue wherever this is. This looks weird. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Boy, you need to get 100 subs, Samson. I think in total he probably got 100 subs this morning. It was crazy.
No, I definitely did. I had 1,000.
Yeah.
I had 1,050 subs at the start of it. I now have. Oh! I now have 1,150. Yes, David.
David, no. It was like 92 subs. Well, that's close. We can round up.
Oh gosh, how do I do
were
this?
You counting?
Oh gosh, no!
Were you counting, Octagirl?
Susan, so only meat we can eat on is fish. Sorry, that actually hurts me. Mods,
Are
cook
you doing
his
the
goose.
full Lenten season, Oxy? Like even the oils and stuff?
Get in!
I require
Let me
vegan
in!
first.
Let me in!
Neela, no! Wait, yeah, Better Call Neela, don't! No! No!
Nilla, yes!
No more gifted, it's fine. No!
Do it now, chums.
I was counting when he was fighting Sans? What does that mean?
Yeah, so I was fighting Sans, which I might do today, depending on how this goes. I still didn't beat him yet. He's really friggin' hard. And Outlaw was counting every single time I died.
Oh my
yes,
word.
Ange. Everyone,
Ange,
now!
Stop. No, no. No. Hi, Cheese! Hi!
No!
I feel like once I've passed my sub goal for the stream, you should stop giving me gifted subs, perhaps.
And I'd say keep doing it because I want to see lady tears.
No.
Oh!
I want to see women cry.
That's right, like a man. I want to see women cry in front of me. Oh no.
I think I broke the hype train, David.
Hey there, Grim.
I think I broke the hype train by joining a stream with Samson because it was like, your hype train will be canceled, and so now it hasn't popped back up, so I don't know what's going on.
We're showing. Oh my gosh! Wow. I think that was my last continue.
Woman tears. Meet me after stream. What?
Oh god.
That's so loud.
Oh.
I forgot to turn the sound on my freaking redeems again. I just blasted my own eardrums and they couldn't even hear it. Bro, one day I'll know what I'm doing.
All right, chums, let me ask
you
all.
Let
me ask everyone here. Do you want me to keep playing Super Monkey Ball, or do you want me to fight Sans right now? Because I can do either. What do you think, Frog?
I don't care. Both games are way too hard for me. I'm just watching you impressed. I'm just watching you impressed play this game that I would not be able to get past level 1 on. So...
Just, I don't care. Literally, I don't care.
I don't care. You do what you want. It's a free country.
Okay, dang. All right. Just, I don't care. Your streams are shallow and pedantic.
I told you to accept your commission by only gifting. No! And I said you could commission me in repayment for all the gifted subs you gave Samson, not asking you to pay me money. That was not the intent.
And yet, here we are.
Seen a psychoxy. Bro, everyone I messaged was like, okay, I was like, if you give 10 subs to Samson right now, I'll do a free art commission for you. And everyone that did it, I messaged them like, well, no, I'm going to pay you anyways. I'm like, that's not the point. That was not what I communicated.
There's something you gotta learn about the river, you see. Here in the river, we play by our own rules.
Okay. Which is just bullying and just throwing money at your Oshis.
Yep. Aw, I'm your Oshi.
Yeah. Samson, I introduced myself to you by saying, oh my word, it's my Oshi. And you're like, wait a second, it's frog pollen.
I know.
You've always been my Oshi.
Because, like, I saw your stuff before, but I didn't recognize you for whatever reason when we first met in VR chat. And then later, I'm like, oh, that's her. Oh, my gosh. Like, because I would watch your streams before I started streaming. Like I said, I think it was Hail's Hive was the first stream I caught for you.
It's crazy to me that, like, I don't know, bro. I'm still fangirl even though I've known you for several months now. It's like, Samson knows who I am. Oh my word.
Aww. Of course, you're an amazing sister in Christ. Ugh. And also you're like crazy freaking smart. You teach me things. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh.
You keep on saying that and I keep on being like, where?
Well, you're just very articulate and you're very smart. You know how to break things down for people to, like, understand, even though you have a much deeper understanding of the subject. So I think that, like, really draws people in. It drew me in, personally.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's just the
Getting
honest to goodness
complimented on stream is... I can't hide behind the lurk. I'm on...
Hold on, now
so
I'm
loud.
petting...
Oh my word, these stupid redeems.
I'm petting your PNG. Because chat is telling me to.
That's cute.
That is. I like your PNG.
It looks like you're trying to steal the flower on my hat.
Give me. I need protein. All right. Chums, I don't know if any of my mods are here. Set up a poll. Do you want me to keep playing Monkey Ball, or do you want me to see if I can beat Sans today? It's up to you. I'm cool with whichever.
If I do mod stuff, I would do it.
Nah, it's okay. If none of my mods are here, I'll do it.
I mean, I'm here. I just don't know how to do Twitch, so... There's so many people in chat. I cannot keep up. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yes. Keep flooding us. Flood the river, chums.
I think Cheese asked a question earlier, and I completely missed it, but whatever.
Yeah, let me put up a poll real quick.
Cheese, if you say chicken butt to me, I'm gonna nuke your entire country. If you say chicken butt, if I ask what's up, Canada will burn. Every stream that she's on.
Heck, Canada will go.
Canada is done for.
America's hat? Well, it's time to take off the hat.
America's bald now, guys.
Oh, we got a tie so far.
Also, oh yeah. And I have been seeing your really sweet comments. I just am really bad at receiving compliments, so thank you for the sweet compliments. I just, yeah.
That's why we gotta assault her with compliments until she gets good at it. Skeletones, good morning, chum. How are you today? Oh gosh, people really want me to fight Sans. Oh no! Do you know anything about Undertale there, Frog?
Only the brain rot. I don't know anything about the actual game. I have one friend who's obsessed with it.
The actual game's a lot of fun. Apparently there's like 2 big endings or something. There's the true pacifist ending where you don't kill anybody and it's this big, happy-go-lucky feeling kind of thing. And then there's the genocide ending where you kill everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm currently doing that, and surprise, surprise, Sans is the final boss, and he's super hard. Like,
is that the guy who like throws bones at you? Like the big like thing sticking out of the ground?
He's the short skeleton man.
Okay. I obviously know nothing about the game.
Nah, you're good. All you have to know is that it's essentially bullet hell, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, and by 1 vote, the Sans fight wins.
Nice. Well, good
All right,
luck.
well. I'm not looking forward to this.
I learned about Frog from her project on X. I think a lot of people know me just from the gacha game. I didn't expect that to go viral, but yes.
The gacha game?
I'm making a game, Samson. I'm a game dev now, and I have a game studio somehow.
Okay, so other than being an incredibly talented artist, you're also a game dev? Since when?
I didn't mean to. I literally didn't mean to. Thank you for the follow, Christley.
I didn't mean to, so you're just so good at it, huh?
I made a video talking about a game idea I had of like a Bible gacha where by like reading the Bible and praying and like doing Bible studies and stuff, you earn points and you can use those points to like pull for Bible characters or whatever. I made a video like, hey, this is my idea. I just need a few people to help me with it because I don't know how to code, that kind of thing. I got over 100 people on the team now that are interested in doing it for free. I have no idea what's happening.
Oh,
thanks, Face Osla, hi! Yeah, so that's happening now.
You're making a gacha game? That's incredible.
Yeah, I don't know. It was one of those things like God gave me a dream for something and I was like, oh, I'll just do this like on the side this year. Just work on it by myself and see if I can get something done. Kirschley, stop gifted. No more gifted subs.
Yes,
no,
Kirschley, more!
5?
More!
No!
Show her why we are amazing. There you go, I'm streaming you the game now.
Oh my word. Yippee. I am watching your stream on Twitch because, yes.
Because yes.
Because yes.
Let's see.
I woke
I'm not
up
looking
like
forward to this.
At 10:30 and I was like, oh my word, I'm missing Samson's stream because Bear's Selling told me that like 10 a.m. was when I was supposed to join you. And then I was like, oh no, I'm late. And then I like rushed him. I'm still asleep, honestly. I'm still trying to wake up.
Nah, you're good. I didn't know if like just if you guys were just like busy and I was like, oh, I don't want to bother him, so I'll just do my thing. And then when you showed up, I'm like, oh sweet.
Communication.
Nah, you're good.
I don't really know what happened in the communication chain because I was not aware that this stream was also supposed to be the stream with Uber. That I didn't know that. So
really?
I don't know. I didn't know what happened. I was just told 10 a.m. today, and that was it. Everyone was
Yeah,
confused.
no, because I told times changed, and they were like, "I'll update you when the times change." I'm like, "Okay," and then I just never heard anything. I'm like, "All right, maybe something fell
Oh
through."
dang.
But like I
I
said,
don't know, yeah.
I'm pretty fluid when it comes to stuff like that, so I'm not too perturbed. But I am glad that you're on. I've wanted to
River is
collab with you for a long
adaptable.
time again.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. Hopefully next time I'll be better at communicating exactly what times I can do streams.
Nah, you're good.
My
You've
work
got
schedule
stuff
changed,
to do.
twice.
Yeah. Again, I don't take it personally. I promise. However, I am gonna take what is about to happen personally. So check this out. Fight's about to start. I gotta remember if I can do this.
He looks so disappointed in you.
Ow. Well, that's not great.
Oh no, that's terrifying. What the heck? What is this game?
Fun fact, he has 1 health. If I hit him once, I win.
Oh yeah.
But I can't.
Seeing as you have tried 59 times, I'm assuming that's a little hard.
Little bit. Oh
Just
gosh.
a little.
Oh,
I am
no.
the gacha game dev, Mila. It's me.
Ow. Alright, I'm learning how to do that one. Alright.
You got this. I believe in you.
I hope I do. Oh.
If you hit him. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for keeping the frog moist.
Moist frog. Oh, I forgot about this. Ow! No! He does so much damage.
Frogman, why are you advertising for my... Stop! No!
Yes! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I super forgot how to do any of this. We're good.
No.
We're good. Oh my gosh, we're so cash money right now.
Frogman, the funny thing is that whenever someone subs or like does bits for some reason, like a little robot voice reads out the message. So I just heard frog panic, frog panic, frog panic. The emojis
frog
you said.
panic, frog panic, frog panic.
Frog panic, frog panic.
Ooh, and beautiful lips as it turns out. Thank you, Cheese Stein, for the follow and welcome to the river. My name is Samson. And I'm a Christian variety VTuber. Hope you're having a fantastic one.
That's my best
funnier because I can't see Samson's screen. Oh no. Oh boy.
I'm just like glancing over now and then it just looks like pure suffering over there.
It sure is. Oh boy.
Well, I could work on art while yapping.
You could do that.
That would be crazy.
Oh no.
That'd be crazy.
Oh.
Frogs together strong.
I forgot that was my hydrate.
No way.
Have you heard that?
I did not hear it. What was the hydrate?
I don't know if you ever seen Team America, that puppet movie made by the South Park people, but there's a scene where a guy is just vomiting, like violently vomiting, and so there's just water assaulting me, and you just hear just.
That's amazing.
I think it's pretty funny. Oh no. No, please. No, why would I jump back? All right, I might be a little
on my
rusty.
stream can't even see what's going on. It's just the pain.
I'm pretty vocal when I suffer. I don't know if you know that.
Oh no, I couldn't tell for real.
Oh gosh, why is it gotta be like this? All right.
Samson's page shouts back and he paints a pretty deep visage. Samson, you are no place to beg for mercy. You sought this out, yeah. For real.
You sought this out. I mean, seeking out is a term. All right, I'm sorry. I was tisming there for a minute.
You chose this fate for yourself. Have you already done the like pacifist route then?
Yep. I saved everyone and made everyone happy, and then I like immediately decided to kill them all. But that's not actually me. It's because we hit a sub goal. That's why I'm doing this.
Okay.
So this actually isn't my fault.
The sub goal asked for it.
Exactly. I'm just doing the content. Ah! Why? I used to be able to.
The game just opens on a black screen.
All right. All right. We're good. Oh my gosh, we're just so still.
Bill, what are you breaking the law on my stream, Bill? It's not you who did it. It was your
rocks
wall.
In the pot, son.
I'm still thinking about that one Deltarune scene I can dub surprisingly good.
Which one?
I don't know. That's what someone said in chat.
Oh. I played the first chapter of Deltarune,
You're on your
but
phone
I have
at
yet to play
work,
this.
Bill. Is Deltarune like the same thing as Undertale?
It's a different story in the same universe is the best way to look at it.
Oh, interesting.
So like, yeah, so there are new characters, but all the old characters are back as well. Oh god, chat made me do it. All right.
And Frog, thank you for the compliments.
No. We're good. Everything's good. Are you kidding me?
And thank you for the hype.
We're so good. We're so back.
I'm doing well, Bill and Joe. I just am tired and listening to a fishman have a crisis.
Come on! This is not that hard! All right, we're good.
You can do it. I believe in you.
How? Oh my gosh, this game is giving me agita. All right, I might be a little rusty. Oh gosh, okay. Oh, I forgot. I just forgot. I just forgot.
I feel like
Ow.
This is not that hard, Samson said calmly.
Allie! Stop! Oh, my emotions.
So Samson's playing Undertale while I'm drawing, so I'm having chill stream and he's having fighting Sans himself.
Full on Anakin Panikin attacks. Oh my gosh! I forgot. I just forgot. Oh, why am I an idiot?
Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? What is that? That sounds like a cult.
That's a Harry Potter thing, I think.
Is it? So it is a cult.
Yeah,
excellent.
that's where what's his name? Dumbledore just shakes Harry Potter. You put your name in the Goblet of Fire. And he's like, I did.
Bro. That's terrifying.
And he just shakes him. Harry Potter! Like, I'll never forget that scene. He just screams his name. Ow! I gotta pay attention. What am I doing? What is this? Hourly? Like,
are you winning, son?
Nope. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dumbledore said calmly while shaking Harry Potter. Like,
thank you for the hydrate. In the book, he had said he did it calmly, really. The Goblet of Fire is a way to enter a big contest thing in the book, and sometimes people who enter die. So it is a cult. So I was right.
It is a cult, yeah. But it's a magical cult.
Like
it's a cult full of magic.
I mean, it's not like they're worshiping nothing in cults.
You're trying to tell me that cults are godless? What?
Are you trying to tell me that cults worship demons? And the demons can do things?
Next thing you're going to tell me is that other religions worship demons. What? That'd be silly.
What?
What? Gasps and apologetics.
Offended in gospel.
Offended in gospel.
How
Friendship is magic and magic is heresy.
Oh my word.
Oh god.
It's a nice cult. They gave you a free owl.
It's a nice cult. Give me an owl.
The Uwu redeem isn't there because my voice dies every time I use it, so like I have to be willing to sacrifice being able to talk for the next week, and I work a food service job, so that's not happening.
No, please. Okay. Hey there, song. All right, I'm getting it back. I'm getting my groove back, I think. Oh gosh, and I got hit. I got hit again. Never mind. Groove dead.
You ruined the Emperor's groove. I'm sorry, but you ruined the Emperor's groove. Guys, I'm not doing accents on a stream with my Oshi. I don't want to embarrass myself any more than I have
Do it. I want to hear.
No, the redeems are all turned off because I don't...
Please, Frog. Please.
No, you don't want to hear my bad Russian accent. It's fine.
I want to hear your Russian accent. Please,
no.
Frog. Frog, I'm getting abused by a midget skeleton. I need happiness in my life.
If you put it like that.
It's the truth. I'm absolutely getting bullied by a midget skeleton. And now I'm dancing to groove dance. I need this.
Here's the thing. If I turn that on, there's about 10 people in my chat right now that have enough points to redeem it multiple times. So it'll be multiple minutes, maybe hours of Russian accent. So why is Hatsune Miku playing? What is happening?
You don't have
Spotify?
You don't have to convince me, Frog. I already said I wanted to see the Russian accent.
Peer pressure, peer pressure.
Don't you want to be
let me
cool?
take 5 minutes to figure out how to turn. Thank you for the follow, Willarus. Willarus? Walrus?
Willaris. I love Willaris.
People... Willaris? Okay. Peer pressure.
I should have healed.
Like,
I should have healed.
Funny.
I should have healed. Oh my gosh. No! Almost had it. Almost had it.
Twitch is even telling me to schedule streams because I haven't been streaming enough. Bro, Twitch is like, hey, people want to see you stream. How about you do that?
Well, your streams are always great. I like them.
I just don't have the time. I'm legit, yeah.
That's okay.
Thank you for
Just
the
stream when you
biddies,
can.
Willaroos. Okay, I'm getting donations to do the voice, so I have to turn that back on, I guess. Where the heck? They changed everything. I don't know what any of this means.
Hey, Hadouken.
What? Thank you, Bill. Thank you for the biddies. I legit can't find where I'm supposed to. Oh, I'm just blind.
Oh man,
That's
this
all.
is spooky. Oh, okay, I figured it out. Logic, baby.
Thank you for the follow, Sedentary Sky.
I love you, Sedentary
Okay, I
Sky.
turned the
Thank you for
redeem back
following
on.
my good friend Frog. Please do support her.
Urlock, no! Urlock! Stop giving me money!
Give her more! You're right, stop giving her
Okay,
more
there's
money.
5
Give her
minutes.
all the
I'll wait a
money.
little bit. No!
Yes! Oh, hey, Grin and Ninja. I'm trying my just diggity dangest. Everyone, hold up your hands. Give me your gaming energy. Oh, my... All right, we're good.
Okay, looks like just 5 minutes from now. Oh, my word.
Yes, Matthias. Thank you, buddy. Show her all the love. Show her every bit.
Gracias.
Think of the memes, the puns.
No more money. I'll have to find my timer.
You heard her. All I heard was all the money.
Oh no, I can't find my timer. No. Erlux sent a message through mod alert saying he's giving me money. Okay.
Because I'm giving you money now.
Timer for the Russian.
I am giving you money, and yes, that is a threat.
No, David, no more. Oh my
Yes,
word.
David. All I heard was yes, David, more.
No.
Oh, God. All right, we're getting...
All right, it is time for Russian accent. Now we will do for the next 5 minutes unless people redeem
I have
more.
all the power now. Oh, my gosh, I absolutely just croaked it. Yes, that was a frog pun.
I find that offensive to my people. That's racist. That is.
Oh no! Oh no!
I should not get it further.
No, come on! Okay,
Shot
we're good.
shells loaded full of dollar bills. No more money. Gru, yeah. It's frog Gru.
Frog grew.
Gru. Thank you for the follow. Alternate 7300. Gorals.
Oh,
Chilling with the gorals.
Chilling with the
Frog puns.
babes.
I wish my light art style allowed me to select spaces related because I'm supposed to go in and bring the one. Laughs in Moscow though. Just a frog goral. Frog almost sounds like
Frog
Magic from
goral.
Marvel Rivals. I will take that as a compliment. Magic is actually a pretty cool character.
Do you play Rivals?
No, but I used to before the Invisigirl update because I am sick of the fan service.
That's true. It's
I used to
pretty
actually
bad.
be pretty good back like the earlier updates.
I'm just now getting into
The
it,
frag
and
and
I
the
love
freeze.
just playing tank characters.
Yeah. I loved playing Scarlet Witch before they changed how like the mechanics. Like before, I think the mechanics are the same, but like how it. My word, my brain is still working. They changed the balance of the game so like different characters do different amounts of damage. Before, when I was playing before, she was like overpowered and really fun to play with, and then they like nuked her and she doesn't do anything anymore.
She doesn't do anything anymore, but I'm not mad about it.
She doesn't like she's useless. I played like a few rounds recently because of friends like, hey, I don't know what else to play with you to hang out. So I was like, fine, I'll just like play it a little bit. And the entire game was different, and I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
No,
This
I had that
accent
thought
frying
too.
me. Yo, watch me get stuck in the accent and not be able to like speak in an American accent when this is done.
Nice, Outlaw. But also, what's it called? With what is it with Rivals? What was I just about to? Oh, that's why I actually quit Overwatch. Was I used to back in Overwatch 1, I played a ton of it, and I was actually like halfway decent. But I stopped playing it because they kept changing every single character. Like they reworked every character in some way, so they don't work the same anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is the point of getting good with a character if they're just gonna change it and then I have to relearn the character? I'm like, I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm done. I'm done,
Thank you for the
rings.
follow, green pencil. Yeah, that was like. So like with Marvel Rebels, apparently it's smaller changes. It's just that there's like a 6-month gap between when I stopped playing and when I played again, and it was like enough that the entire game was different. Like, yeah, they had a bunch of new characters, but like all of the like balances and teams and stuff had completely changed. So like all the strats I used as Scarlet Witch, like didn't work anymore. Hela did not work anymore. All the characters I used to play didn't work anymore. Spider-Man was overpowered, and I was like, this sucks. I don't want to be in the same world as this man.
It's true.
Bye, Gringo. There was a few weeks I only talked in a Southern or British accent while working at camp. I had a crisis because I didn't remember what I sounded like normally. Well, like, at one point we had like, I think like 30 minutes or more of Russian accent, because people kept on redeeming it. And I legit forgot how to go back to American accent afterwards. I was like, what am I doing?
What am I doing?
What am I doing? Who am I?
Who am I?
Frog Pollen laughs in the League of Legends meta.
Oh gosh.
They gave us a Spider-Man that stopped cracking jokes. What? Like the traumatized Spider-Man? The one that like traumatizes everyone else too?
Sad Spider-Man.
I using words I don't know. I don't know like half the words Chad is using at this point. What the heck is cheeky breaky?
What? Ow! I'm being distracted. Ow!
I'm trying to fuse my southern accent with a more out there gentleman's accent to make it sound nicer and more natural. Very based. 5 minutes are done. I'm back to normal. I'm American again. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Spider-Man fighting seasons cat Spider-Man. Celebrate your inner Slav. I don't even have any Russian in me. I have a lot of nationalities, but I don't think I have any Russian, so I'm 100% culturally appropriating.
Oh man.
The choke is when Spider stops cracking jokes, he's about to catch a body. Oh.
No. Oh gosh. Well, I'm gonna die.
I had to turn the sound up on the song because why is it so quiet? You must listen to Ghibli music, chat.
Ow. I'm sorry, Colin. The chums voted. I'm sorry I got so quiet. I was so locked in for a minute.
No, you're locked in. It's fine. Oh dang, she made a cultural appropriation. Twitter's gonna cancel her. Little do you know, Twitter's canceled me about 20 times in the last month, so I don't care. People hate me and it's fine. And yet, I'm here.
You can't cancel the frog.
The fun thing about getting canceled is that everything that people try to cancel me for, I was like open about since the beginning. So it's like the people who watch me already know I don't support the stuff I don't support. So like, I don't, yeah. It's like, what are you gonna do to me? The people watch me agree with me.
That's what I mean, right?
Yeah.
They like can't imagine that someone doesn't agree with them.
It was like legit, like so many people got upset that they would like comment really mean stuff and I'd be like, okay, I just didn't care. And I don't know, it's like, do you think I care about random person online hating me?
I mean, some people really do, weirdly. Like that, like their online is their whole life. And so a lot of people who hate online usually also like live and die by it, which is not healthy.
I guess. Yeah. I definitely got attacked by the Reddit atheists a lot this month.
Golly, Reddit atheists. Oh, just
They're
a bunch
funny.
of
okay, so like legitimately, like I made all the Reddit atheists mad, and then I made like old Earth creationist Christians mad, and at some point I started comparing the comments between the posts, and I was like, wait a second, the atheists are making better points and being nicer to me than the angry Christians. What's happening?
Yeah, don't you love it when that happens?
Yeah. Oogie Boggy. Don't send that to Zet. He's gonna murder me. I don't know how to pronounce Hungarian. Oogie Boggy. I said that to him on a call once and he imploded. I don't know how to pronounce it, but like Hojavaji, I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's like how to say I think in Hungarian. Yeah, it's bad. I don't know how to, like the one language I could not do, jeez. I don't know how to pronounce Hungarian. Don't worry, if you get attacked by the Reddit atheist, it's more proof of your salvation. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, kind of.
I mean, like, it's not
just... Go ahead.
1-for-1 because you can get attacked. You can get attacked online by bad people while also being a bad person yourself and like believing stupid stuff. Like, Reddit atheists will attack flat earthers, and flat earthers are obviously wrong. So like, it's not like, oh, I'm facing persecution, I must be in the right. But it's more like, oh, I'm in the right and I'm facing persecution, so it doesn't really matter because I'm, you know, I'm.
That's usually how it works. Kind of in terms of, oh, I did that perfectly. I'm a gamer. But that's usually how it works. Like, people who are, whether they are right or wrong, if they are confident in what they believe, they won't feel the need to get defensive, right? Like, they won't be like, because when you get defensive, it's a fight or flight response, and then you suddenly feel like you need to say something. And also, real quick, Gabbling Academy, thank you for the follow on Kick. But anywho, the thought process is that, you know, people who are confident in what they believe don't feel the need to bite back because they're like, well, this is what I think is true, and this is why I think it's true. And it's like, could I be wrong? Yeah, of course I could be wrong. But
attacking someone online is just a form of insecurity, honestly.
Yeah, usually. Like,
you can disagree, but like if you're targeting someone and being aggressive, it's usually just because you don't have a good response to what they're saying, and you just want to be mean.
Right, trying to validate your emotional insecurity, which, don't get me wrong, we all have emotional insecurity, so I'm not even making fun of them for that. But the problem is that, again, it's not the proper way to process those things. It's like, look, if you have doubts, look, we all have doubts in things that we believe in at some level, because we acknowledge that, yeah, not everything I believe or think is right, but I believe it, and here's my evidence why.
Infallible. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's just one of those, like, Twitter just kind of everyone says, like, Twitter is awful, but in reality, Twitter just revealed what was kind of a very human thing.
Already there. Yeah. Well,
like,
same with Reddit. I don't think it's like, oh, because the space exists, people got worse. I think it's just people have always been like this. They just haven't been able to talk about it openly. And now there's spaces where they can anonymously post stuff like this, and it encourages this kind of post. So, like, yeah, of course they're going to do that. But it wasn't like, you know, Reddit and Twitter ruin people. It was, I mean, they kind of do feed the addiction to be controversial. But, like, people were already like this. It's just a window into the human heart, I guess.
Yeah. Because, like, again, the incentive to get viral, right? Because, like, for instance, like, Mushy and I will see things like those, like, online, or those impromptu interviews and stuff, like, on, you know, whatever social media platform. And it's like, you know, like, why are people doing this? And it's truly because it's like, look at the Hawk Tuah girl. That's why. Because it takes one viral moment for you to get viral, and then opportunities arrive. The problem is that...
Well, they even say that that's like... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Oh, CL, been a hot minute. How are you, chum? It's good to see you, my love. Anyway, but yeah, just... They're trying to get that one viral moment. That one moment where it's like, I can market off this. You know, I now have a brand. I mean, look at what happened to the Hawk Tuah girl. She got her own podcast. She got a big following. She, I think, is something with OnlyFans. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know that for sure, though. And then she tried to do a crypto rug pull.
Hi, Frodo. Yeah.
And stuff like. But that's what I mean. Opportunity exists.
That's what people like have in complaint with like modern American politics right now too, is that a lot of these court cases, a lot of these debates are not structured to actually like be meaningful. They're just chances to go viral on social media. Like, they're just trying to produce those viral clips, and you can like tell when you like go into a court case or a hearing or like a debate, and it's like, okay, they're just clip farming. Like, that's the only reason why they're doing what they're doing.
For sure.
It's definitely like a pervasive part of the culture.
Yeah, and I like what my sister told me this. She said Plato always believed that debates were foolish because it essentially turned the pursuit of knowledge into theater. where it was
Yeah,
like, not that you
100%.
shouldn't talk or debate, but rather these public debates where you have giant crowds and swaths of people turns it into a performance thing. Now, it's one of those, I'm kind of on the middle ground of that, but I understand why that thought is there, because I agree, a lot of debates nowadays, like you said, clip farming to get viral, to, again,
Yeah.
it is very theater driven. It's not driven by the pursuit of truth, but rather the pursuit of prosperity, which is no bueno.
Yeah.
And CL, it's always good to see you, man. I miss you, man. Talk to me. What's been going on?
I would say that like for example, Charlie Kirk, what he did for his debates is healthy because it's not, yeah, it is a performance, but that's the point of like, he's not trying to get famous. He's trying to challenge cultural ideas and be like, hey, this is what the young person in college believes. This is what young people in the street believes. This is what the average American believes. And this is why that's wrong and why it's harmful. So he's not just speaking to the person in front of him. He's also speaking to all of the like hundreds of people that agree with that person. And it's not, I'm trying to get like, he's not trying to bait, he was not trying to bait views. He was trying to like just challenge people where they're at. Like, hey, this is what you believe, but this is why it's wrong. And I think that's okay. There's a big difference between that and like going to a court case and just saying out of pocket stuff for the chance of like a clip of you going viral and people following you on Instagram. Like, there's a big difference between that.
No, because I agree. Because I liked that, regardless of what you think about Charlie Kirk, what I always enjoyed was that he was never disrespectful. And, like, the few times that he was only when, like, for instance, I remember the debates with him and Hassan back before Hassan bounced out of the mainstream space. Was that, like, Hassan would get very arrogant and pompous to him, and then he'd be like, all right, well, now I've got to humble you, because pride has no place in a discussion like this. We're not here to be right. We're here to discover what's true.
Like, there's that whole thing of like the Bible never told us to be nice. There's a difference between that and being loving, and sometimes the most loving thing is to point out someone being foolish. Like, it's not fun, and you have to be really careful about that. But like, legitimately in a space like that, if someone's being just foolish and you can see it's gonna not end well for them, the best thing you can do is, hey, stop that. Here's the truth. And you can still do that in a loving way. It's not like, oh, you're just an idiot, you're so stupid. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, you can challenge someone's view of themselves if it's harmful to them, because that's important as a Christian.
It's very true. Indestructible, how you doing, chum? But it's very true. There's a reason why God always said to be slow to anger, right? Not to never be angry.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he also does say that through human anger, God's will cannot be done. What he means is personal anger, right? Like, for instance, if you have hurt feelings, you know, that's different than being like, this cannot be tolerated. That's like, again, when God talks about hatred. Hey there, Indestructible. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the river, chum. It's God's anger is never personal. He doesn't hate because he has this emotional, visceral reaction like we do. His hatred is an intolerance of something. To say this will not be allowed. I refuse it, like actively. Hey there, Falcon. And so, in a way, we are meant to have the same. Not saying that his anger doesn't have emotion to it. I'm sure it does, but it's not an emotionally charged thing. It's not this personal, I hate you because you wronged me. It is, I will not tolerate this, for it is evil, and I am holy. And
it's that whole thing of like, God emotionally cannot be moved by mortals. Like, he loves us, but not because of anything that we've done. It's not because our actions cause him to love us more. It's he loves us on concept. And he hates things. He hates sin, not because the sin offends him or the sin makes him mad, but he hates sin because on concept it's an opposition to his nature. So like, we can't I'm trying to like explain this. I'm trying to, because this is a more apostolic take, I think. But like, you know, we cannot affect God's emotional state in the same way that we can affect a human's emotional state. If you came up and called me stupid and ugly, I would have an emotional response to that because you're offending me. That would not affect God because he's immortal and he's unchanging and he's consistent. So
nothing
there's a big
happens that
distinction
prompts.
there.
Nothing happens that prompts God. It's one of those, again, to me, when we talk about his omniscience being all-knowing, it is not so much that he, what I would say is literally knows what's about to happen, but rather that he knows everything that could happen. So it's like he might as well knows what's about to happen because he just knows it all. There's nothing that escaped his sight. And so nothing surprises or prompts God emotionally. He, like you said, he can't be emotionally moved. That's why, like, God doesn't change. He doesn't need to. He's already perfect from the very, well, I was going to say beginning, but he doesn't even have that. He just is.
Yeah. He is the concept of a perfect adult. So, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's why it's one of those, again, what's it called? That's why, like, the Lord Jesus is, like, such a brilliant answer to everything. Because if you compare Jesus's words and behaviors to that of the Lord's throughout the Old Testament, they line up one-to-one. The way that they react and the way that they talk always seems to have this, like, level of, like, both grandiose, but also a weird level of, I shouldn't say weird, but a level of humility, but also he flips everything on its head all the time. It's kind of like what I said yesterday on Bible study, which was God never seems to use what we, the world, value in terms of ability. God seems to always use those who are vastly underqualified, and yet he turns them into these these mighty figures. You know, Goliath, a warrior, fell to a farmer boy. Moses, who had a hard time speaking, led all of Israel out of slavery. David, whose wife was over 90, had a child that would eventually create multiple children and thus the nation of Israel. It's perfect. Like, it just lines up perfectly, and I just find that it's always so incredible that way.
Yeah. Back on, like, what we were talking about a little bit before with, like, God never saying don't ever be angry, but don't sing your anger kind of thing. I have a firm belief that there are things in the world that it's not... Well, sorry, it's Christian to be mad about these things. You cannot be acting in a Christian way and not be mad about these things. Like, for example, murder, which is like the slaughter of abortion, which is like the slaughter of unborn babies. We have to be mad about that because that's awful and terrible, and, you know, we need to have emotions that drive us to change it. Same with, like, you know, just the sexual identity crisis of, like, people don't really know who they are. They don't really know what love is. They don't know how to feel complete and fulfilled in relationships anymore. They don't really understand what marriage is. They don't understand the blessings of being in a healthy relationship, of relationships being more than just a sexual interaction. That's something we should be mad about because it's really hurting people and that's really destroying people's concept of self and of relationship and of family. And it's, you know, I honestly feel like that's probably one of the number one reasons of the high rates of depression and suicide in the States is because people just don't know how to be in community with each other. They don't know how to interact with each other. So
it's true.
There's things that we should be mad about. And it's honestly not Christian to not be mad about these things because I feel like God is mad about it. Like, he's mad about what the world is like right now. He's mad about what Satan has done, and he's mad about what we're doing to each other. And we should be walking in accordance to his emotions because he's our plumb line for how we react to things.
Very, very true. And Mythgard, the way that I would apply that mindset to the verse you put in, which for everyone watching, Psalm 7:11, the Lord judges rightly and is angry with the wicked every day. The Psalms, along with a lot of the times when God's character is talked about, is trying to communicate. It's trying to communicate God's sort of, or what's it called? God's mindset when it comes to something in a way that humans can understand. So while God may, like kind of what Frog was saying, is angry, he is not prompted by wickedness, meaning that God doesn't have the same knee-jerk reaction we do when, like, for instance, if you're wrong, right? If someone steals from you, you have that invocation of your feelings. The wicked do not do that to the Lord. The Lord just does not tolerate those kinds of things. He still, it's one of those, a lot of the times, especially in the Psalms, it's trying to describe, like, for instance, the Lord laughs at the wicked for he knows that day is coming. They don't mean he's literally laughing at it. What they means is kind of like from human context, you know that the day of the wicked is coming, so you're kind of just like treating it almost like it's a joke, right? He's trying to express God's character in a way that humans can understand. And that's usually, again, we got to remember that God's character ain't like ours. Again, as it says in Isaiah, my ways are not your ways, my thoughts are not your thoughts. But we use often, like for instance, saying that God is jealous, right? They don't mean jealousy in the way that we experience jealousy. He means jealousy in the way that, like, for instance, kind of like like a father to a child, right? Like a father will care if a child decides to do drugs or something like that. And it's like you're almost acting like a jealous girlfriend. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, like even the book of oh my word, I forget the name.
You're good.
The book of Amos talks a lot about God just being heartbroken about Israel leaving him from the perspective of a husband who's lost his wife to someone else. Like, there's, I mean, like that, on that same page, it's like, yes, we don't experience emotions the same way that God does, but I honestly feel like God's emotions should be our standard. Like, instead of being offended by just personal attacks and that being our form of anger, we should be angry about things in concept of like, this is wrong, this hurts people, so I'm mad at that. I'm not really gonna get mad at someone who insults me directly, kind of thing. I think we should change. We should be constantly trying to change our emotions to be more like God's emotions, where instead of just reacting to everything around us and kind of getting upset about everything, or, you know, kind of just being controlled by vapid and temporary experiences, our emotions should be governed by some kind of standard of like, hey, I dislike this because it's wrong. I hate this because it hurts people. I am offended by this because God is offended by it. And this makes me happy because it's a good thing. It's a moral thing. It's a beautiful thing. This makes me pleased because I enjoy it, because it's, you know, it's like, I feel like we have moved as humanity since we were in rebellion to God. We've moved from kind of that steady standard I don't know how to say it well, like that steady, like God-like emotional state to just hyperreactivity and like, yeah, just being, you know, swayed by everything around us.
Truth. Very, very, very true. Let's see. All right, hold on. Oh no. I've actually was doing really good when we had apologetics talk.
That's what someone said. He's like, he does better when he's distracted than when he's focusing.
Team with Horror, thank you for the gifted sub to Cheesenstein.
Very based. Cheese, if you don't know, you need to refresh your stream so you get out of his ads.
Oh gosh, what's this?
God is jealous and wanting an intimate relationship with each of us, not as a friend. But like, it's jealous in the sense of like, he knows what's gonna happen if we leave him. He knows it's gonna kill us, it's gonna destroy us, we're gonna, you know, get hurt. He doesn't want that. It comes from a place of love, of not selfishness. God is not selfish, he's actually incredibly humble.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Funny.
That was the last attack.
So,
I almost survived. Oh, no. Sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I didn't mean... Oh, I didn't mean to distract from that. Because what you're saying is very important. It's way more important than this.
No, it's fine. It was funny.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, so like...
Yeah.
There's a verse, I forget the exact wording, but it's like, God is not impatient in the way that man is impatient, I think. I don't remember. Let me look it up, actually. Hold on. I should actually look up Bible verses instead of just quoting them off the top of my head.
No, of course. And hey, Lungs, I'm doing great. And Arachnid, yeah, I'm still fighting the same guy. Oh gosh. He was a humble guy as Samson raging. I know, because I know that's the last attack, because I looked up a no-hit run of this just to see, like, how it was done. That's it. If I survive that, I win, and I know that, and I want to win. I was so freaking close. Oh, it's all right. I'm getting better. And thankfully, Frog is here, so it helps me a lot, because I love conversations like
Yay! Psalm actually does better when he's slightly distracted. I mean, I'm kind of the same way too, to be honest. But yeah, I forget which verse it is. I looked up the verse I was thinking it was, and it was not that one. But there is a verse that talks about like God not having the same like reactions of anger that humans do, and I feel like that's a same with jealousy, same with I mean, like the Bible says God hates a lot of people. Like it says he hates sinners. It says he hated why am I only remembering his biblical name? Edom. What was his original name? I forget.
Who?
Bro. The like hairy red-haired guy. Jacob's older Esau. My word.
He had red hair? I knew he was hairy. I didn't know he had red hair.
I don't know. Did he not have red hair?
I have no idea.
I might have watched too much Superbook as a kid.
Corvus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river and Indestructible. Thank you for the bits. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so it says that Jacob I loved, Esau I hated. In context, Paul talks about this in saying that God has the right to choose who he favors kind of thing. And so there's this like weird, there's a lot of time that it's mentioned that God hates people. Like the Psalms talks about it a lot. You know, the Old Testament talks about like God hating people a lot, hating sinners. And then also the verse says, like there's a verse that says, you know, God does not desire that any should perish. And that's, I just had that open and I closed it, my bad. I forget what the reference is for that, but you know, it's like this interesting contrast of like, God does not desire that anyone perishes. When he went to Jerusalem, he cried, he said, oh, if only you would follow me. So like, he obviously desires that everyone follow him, even the people that the Bible also says he hates. And so like, that means that we have a misunderstanding of what hatred really is when it comes to God's emotions. Hate is an old phrasing, it's actually hate. Well, we have to be careful when we say that because the whole entire Bible was written in a different language. And it's not that, oh, hate's changed the meaning, it's that we just don't understand necessarily what the authors and what God originally meant. I think hate is actually a good word.
Was different at the time, for sure.
Right. And I honestly I wouldn't say, because like when David was talking about the Lord hating people, I don't think he meant, oh, you know, he doesn't actually hate people. I think he genuinely meant God hates people. I don't think there was a misunderstanding or a mistranslation there. But that just means that because there's this, whenever we see a discord in verses, like we see, hey, this verse says something, but this verse seems to oppose that directly, that means that there's something we don't understand there. It's not that they're contradictory, not that we ignore one and choose the other, which a lot of people do with the hate verses. They just ignore the hate verses and only like choose the loving ones. We have to do something about that. We have to understand that there's a misunderstanding there. And that misunderstanding is that God's hatred looks different than ours. Jesus defined our hatred as, you know, wishing, you know, the same way that love is wishing the best for someone, hatred for humans is wishing the worst for them. You know, it's the same thing as murder because murder is the worst thing that can happen to someone. It's not just this concept of like, oh, you hate someone. It's this absence of love. Hatred is the absence of love. There's no in between of like, I'm okay with this person. You either, you know, have love for that person or you have hatred. And that hatred can present in a lot of different ways. It can be just not caring. You know, someone once said that like it's actually an atheist who said this, a very famous atheist. He's primarily a magician, but he's actually had a lot of conversations about like Christianity and atheism and that kind of thing. He's really respected. I forget what his name is, but he said the most hateful thing that a Christian can do is not tell other people about the hell that they believe in.
Yep.
And so I believe that not caring, just moving on in your life, not doing anything to help someone, that is hatred because it's an absence of love. So that's what hatred is for us as humans. For God, it's different because there's no such thing as absence of love with God because he is love himself. He cannot have a deficiency of love because that's who he is. So when the Bible says God hates someone, it can't be the same way that we think of hate as humanity. So it must mean something different. And this is where we kind of get into speculation because I am not a biblical scholar, I'm not a theologian, but I would say that hatred for God is just understanding that something is broken and that something is wrong, recognizing that there's something of a deficit. So I can talk about this a little bit more in a little bit, but sin, like I said with hatred is the absence of love, it's not its own thing. Sin is not its own thing, it's the absence of righteousness. Death is not its own thing, it's the absence of life. So all these negative things are just the absence of God in our lives. And so when we have an absence of God, he's removed. He's no longer influencing that situation. That's what I believe when it says that God hates someone, is that they've chosen to remove him from their lives, so he's no longer impacting them. He's no longer giving them all of the good things, all of the life and love. Hello, Aurora. Hi. He's not giving them all the life and all the love and all of the, you know, the characters of God that we require to survive. Yeah. And so when the Bible says God hates someone, I believe that that's what it's talking about, is that we, you know, when it says God hates Esau chose to move away from God. He chose to worship foreign gods instead. He chose to act into disobedience to God, which is funny because Jacob also did that, but then Jacob came back. And so because Esau made that choice, God removed, he's like, okay, you don't want me, so I won't help you. And he removed his blessing from Esau's life. That's the same thing with unbelievers. He's like, hey, you chose to reject me. I'm going to honor that choice because I love you. And I'm going to honor the choice that you made to move away from me. And I'm going to remove myself from your life. And that's when, sin and death and pain and suffering enters into that person's life. Not in a physical sense, it's much weirder to live in a fallen world, but in a spiritual sense. So yeah.
100% though. Like I couldn't have said it any better myself. I was actually playing better because I was listening to you. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm just so motivated now.
But yeah, that's kind of what we meant when we say we can't define God's emotions by human emotions, because it's just very different how we react to things.
It's 100% true, man.
Yippee.
Oh gosh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good.
Bro entered a flow state, said noodles.
I did though. Hey there, Knots. Good to see you. Ah.
There's so many people here. Oh my word, what is happening?
Hello, welcome in everybody. Touring Heights. How you doing, Chum? Welcome in. Ah, I'm getting better. Yeah, start reading Psalms to Samson. Because I was actually like super focused. And I was like, I don't understand, but I love it.
Me power.
A holy word,
man.
Man.
Talking, he died. Unfortunate.
And Kamak, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river, chum. Let's try this again.
Well, that's the thing, is that I think people often forget that we are fighting in a war, and that doesn't mean that you kind of, oh, I just choose to not worship God, so I'm kind of just sitting on the sidelines. You are either on one side or the other. There's no in between. There's no fence sitting. And if you are not on God's, if you're not in God's army, you're directly, if you're not fighting actively for God, you are fighting against him. And this is actually a call out I want to communicate to Christians, is that you can be fighting against God if you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. If you're not walking in obedience to the Lord, you are negatively impacting. Because okay, this is something that people don't recognize, is that there's no such thing as a neutral ground. Even with actions, I can choose to do something good, and I can choose to not do that good thing. This is going back to the idea of evil as the absence of good. It's not its own concept. Is that if you're not doing that good thing, you are by essence removing good from the situation. You're removing potential good. You are doing an evil thing. So in that sense, you cannot be neutral. So bench-sitting Christians who don't go out and do what God has called them to do, whether that's preaching the gospel, whether that's serving in ministry, whether that's helping people, walking beside them, whatever God is calling on their lives, whether that's little callings or big callings, they are actively fighting against God because they are leaving room in their lives where they could be doing good, where they could be honoring God, but they're not doing that. And that creates a void that Satan will come in and fill.
Yep.
There's no empty space. There's always something taking up that space. If you're not giving that space to the Lord, Satan's going to take it. He's not just going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, it's fine. You can have that for yourself. It's chill. He is very aggressive. He's a lion who wants to devour everything he can get his hands on. So when I say you're in a war and you're fighting on one side or the other, I'm not saying, oh, we're fighting against non-believers. I'm saying that there are believers on the other side of the battlefield that are fighting against us because they're refusing to walk in obedience to the Lord. And that might be you. It has been me for most of my life. I have been walking in disobedience to the Lord, even though I'm a Christian, and I've been actively fighting against the good things that he's trying to do in my life and other people's lives. So that's my call out, is that you cannot be neutral. There's no neutral ground.
It's true.
And I don't want to be like, oh, every one of you. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Keep going. You're on a roll.
I don't want to say I don't want the conclusion of this to be oh, you have to become a pastor, you have to go be a missionary in a foreign country and die for Christ. If that's what God's calling you to do, oh my word, go do it, because we need more people that are willing to give their entire lives and their death for the gospel. But I'm also saying this is not big calling. You have to know exactly what you're going to do for your entire life. I'm talking about little callings, as in you walk into the grocery store and you look at the cash register person, and you're like, God puts it on your heart to talk to them about their day or ask them how they are and talk to them about Jesus. That's a little calling. And if you don't do that, that's also walking disobedience to your calling. This is something I was talking to a friend earlier today, is that we have a misunderstanding of what your calling is. We often think it's this big checklist of here's the step that you have to take to get to this very specific thing that you have to do. And that's not how it is at all. God's calling is more about who you are as a person and walking in obedience to him than what you're doing in your life. So, for example, I would say my calling is not necessarily YouTube and streaming and art or whatever the heck I'm doing, all this crazy stuff. It's preaching the gospel and talking to people about Christ every opportunity I get, and trying to tell as many people about Jesus as I can, and trying to teach them how to be a Christian in a world that's really bad at raising younger Christians. That's my calling, and I can do that anywhere. It doesn't have to be on YouTube. It doesn't have to be in the space that I take up. It can be literally just walking to the store and talking to someone on the street. It could be preaching on the street corner. It could be going into politics. I could do anything with that calling and still be acting in obedience to Christ. So it's not this like, oh, God is calling me to be a missionary in this very specific country. Maybe he is. Maybe that's where he's telling you to go, and he's giving very specific direction. But it might also be God wants me to be a minister and to help people and to love them and to, you know, preach the gospel to people that have never heard it before. That might be your calling, and you can do that anywhere. You can do that in America. There are people that have not heard the gospel in America. There are people probably living in your town that have not heard the gospel before. So that's what I mean, is that like you need to be walking in obedience to your calling, not just, you know, marching orders of like this specific place you need to go to, but also just the person that God wants you to be. And you know, you might be in a period of waiting. You know, I probably in a period of waiting of like, God has not really told me exactly what I'm supposed to be doing with my life, the big calling, the big overarching, this is where you're supposed to be. But the personal calling about who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing with my time, that is there 100%. And I need to be walking in obedience to that. I need to be preaching the gospel, even if I'm in a time of waiting. And so that's my call to you, is that you may not have that overarching calling yet. You may not have that very specific thing that God is telling you to do, and you may never have that. He may be like, hey, here's the gifts I've given you, go do something with it, and go do the thing you love and honor me through it. He may never give you a specific
thank you for the
calling,
follow.
even if he does, even if he does, in this time of waiting, you need to be acting in obedience to your calling. Like, regardless, you need to be actively doing something to help the gospel grow. And if, you know, I understand like the social anxiety stuff, because I have social anxiety. I understand the fear of like rejection, and I'll be honest, like you need to get over that. But at the same time, that's not, you know, there's not one way of serving God. You can also go to work and pray over the space that you're working in, and pray over the people there quietly while you're working and just bless them. You can, you know, leave pamphlets in the grocery store. Like, there's lots of ways of serving God. You don't have to stand on a box at the corner of the street and get tomatoes thrown at you because you're an offensive Christian, you know? Yeah, what Christian says, well, I think those gifts can be the calling in itself. Right, you can do anything for the glory of God, and he gave you the things, he gave you the dream on your heart, he gave you the gifts that you have for a reason, and he wants you to use those.
Woo! All right, someone's got to get the water.
Yeah,
This frog is on fire. Hey, Nixon Night.
Thank you for the follow, Nazi. Is that like, oh...
What happened?
It's like not, and then the letters. I didn't realize. Oh my word.
Oh, knots. You mean not?
Oops.
I was gonna say, wait, what? That's pretty funny. Oh, hello, Nixonus. How are you doing, chum?
Hi, Mossy.
Mossy, how you doing, chum?
We have a Reddit atheist possibly in chat.
And then remember, it's important to remember, disagreement is totally fine, but disrespect isn't. That's all.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to remember that.
Yeah.
And that includes Christians, too.
Telling...
It's not just for non-believers, it's for
everybody.
everybody.
God is not acceptable, Torrington, by the way. That's not... No. You can disagree and you can ask questions, but what you said in chat is not acceptable, so I'm gonna deny that on the auto mod.
Let's see. Okay, we're good here.
Do you have like a genuine question, Torrington, that you want us to like try to answer, or are you just here to be angry at God and us?
Oh boy. Okay.
Next accent is German confirmed. Ooh. I'm half German, but I can't speak in a German accent. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie
Honor, my
daisy.
client, please, Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, no.
I have to
no.
use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Go for it. Whew. Chumps, we're doing really good. We're doing really good. Oh, no. I'm so close, Aoshi. I'm so freaking close. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I'm so freaking locked in. I just want to win. I just want to win this. I want to kill this guy. Oh my gosh. Hey, Captain Noodles. Been on a minute. How have you been, chum? I've been doing really well myself. Oh my gosh. Oh, the agita. Oh, the agita. Oh, the agita. My palms are literally.
I'm back.
Ooh, sorry, my palms are so sweaty. Oh.
There's nothing I could ask that hasn't been dissected and analyzed a million times over. Christianity teaches some very important things, but also some questionable ethics. Well, that's the thing is, like, a lot of people, I've actually heard this a lot. It's like, hey, you guys have been, like, disproven a ton. I would like to ask why it's still the biggest group of people in the world. Like, Christianity is believed by way more people than atheism is or any other religion. I mean, like, it is, the ratio is changing, obviously, because we live in a modern world, but certainly the majority of the population of the earth is not all idiots who can't see the problems in Christianity. Perhaps the people looking in on Christianity from the outside just don't understand exactly what it's saying, and there's misunderstandings there.
Oh, hey, TV Luke Goblin, how are you, chump? All right.
Bro is fighting for his life.
I'm trying so hard right now. I hate this attack because I don't know how to fully dodge it. Oh no!
Thank you for the follow, Luke Goblin. I'm way more careful with reading people's names now.
Yeah, just sensitive to it. Oh, that's okay.
What economic structure does Christianity approve of? It doesn't approve of any economic structure. It says whoever's in authority, God has put in authority over you, and you should respect them unless they disagree with God or ask you to do something that's against the Bible. The Bible survived through kingdoms in the Old Testament and the Roman Empire in the New Testament. It did not claim that any one of them was better than the other. God actually, you know, just straight up said, like, respect the people that God's put in authority over you.
Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry.
Because Christianity is not, it's not a political movement, Torrington. It's not a political statement. That was actually, Jesus was very clear, like, hey, I'm not a political leader. Oh no, he died again.
I know. Oh, that's literally it. That's the last attack. But anyway, continue, please. And hello, Joseph. Yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah. So, like, people tried to make Jesus king of Israel multiple times, like the political ruler of Israel, and he rejected it. And it was very clear, like, people thought the Messiah was going to be this political leader that's going to save them from the Romans, and Jesus was like, no, I'm here to save you from your sin and from death. Christianity is not a political movement. It doesn't make a political claim. It's not saying, thank you for the sub. I'm not gonna say your name because I'm scared. Knots. So it's not making a claim about politics. It's not about politics. It's making a claim about morality and life and eternal life and God. It's a much bigger picture than just a political statement or an economic, like, I don't know. Obviously, Christianity influences economics and politics if people believe in it, because politics and economics have recently become very moral issues.
Truth.
Yeah.
Whew.
Christianity calls you to give your first and best to God, but it's not against paying taxes or just saving money. It teaches against giving to the point of ruin and does not forbid wealth so long as the glory is given to God. Well, yeah, you can follow Christian ethics in any society you're in, even if it's even if it's like illegal. Like, there's a lot of nations, like currently China, it's kind of illegal, or it's very illegal to be a Christian openly and to live out Christian ethics, but the Bible's not saying, oh, you know, you just can't be a Christian in that country. It's much bigger message than that. It's, yeah, you live out Christianity wherever you are, no matter where you are, no matter what economic like situation you're in, regardless of what nation you're in, you can still be a Christian. Yeah, but you have to love a particular economic system: communism, capitalism, anarchism, objectivism. But it doesn't matter. So that's like personal opinion within the church as an individual. But the Bible never like makes a claim about what economic system is better. You know, like I can say I prefer capitalism because I've lived in a socialist society and it did not work, and everyone was broke and killing each other, and it just was awful. And I've never seen it work well in the past, but that's my personal opinion from my limited experience of humanity and from my interpretation of the gospel. But that has nothing to do with what the Bible actually says about the economic system. Like, yeah, the Bible is not about politics. That's just a really small-minded way of looking at the gospel. You can't fulfill the Old Testament promise God gave people to save the world from eternal death. Absolutely. It's about your heavenly citizenship, not your earthly citizenship. That's what the Bible is about.
Okay, good.
I was
Oh
eating
boy!
pasta and I dropped my fork in the pasta. Now the fork is lost.
The fork is submit to the pasta.
The fork is lost and the sauce is gone.
I love how you phrase that. It's like I dropped my fork in the pasta and the fork is lost. Like just immediately
It's
give
lost
up.
to us. I don't want to try to pull it out of there. It's nasty now. Economics is a mortal construct. Wait, I have to go back up. Chat's moving too fast. No! Economics is a moral construct. The easiest way to explain it is once everything's said and done, politics and economics don't matter. Right. At the end of time, God's gonna be our king, and we're gonna have a completely different society than anything we've been experiencing on Earth. Remember God warned them about not making someone a king in the Old Testament? Yeah, 100%. Christians are supposed to, oh my word, stop chatting so much.
Stop chatting, chat.
The laws of where they live. Stop being supportive, shaking my head. Christians are supposed to respect the laws of where they live as God has put those leaders there and given them authority to lead. However, those leaders rebel and attempt to limit the faith or destroy Christians who are obligated to resist those actions and fight back. Yeah, absolutely. Like, our primary authority is God. Thank you for the follow, believers and gamers. God is our primary authority. He is overarching as the authority in our lives. And then underneath that is the political institutions that he's allowed to be set up in the countries. So we obey the political institution no matter what it is, as long as it's in obedience to Christ. But God is always above that, so his law is more important than the national law. So, you know, if there's something, if the national law is trying to force us to do something that's against the Bible, we obviously have the right to refuse and to push back on that, because yeah, we're not going to disobey God's law because it's higher than the national law. And then underneath the national law, we have the authority of either our parents, if we are children in their household, or a husband if you're a woman. You have the authority of a pastor over a congregation. So like, there's an authority system there. There's like tiers of authority. I cannot keep up.
That's all right. I can't either, but in a very different way.
I'm sure he replied at some point, but he said this is really fascinating. That's the last thing he said. Okay.
Well, that's good.
I mean, I don't feel like there's a lot of I have a lot of Christian nationalist friends who are like, we should turn America into a theocracy, and I'm like, that's kind of not the point of the gospel, and I also feel like that would just not go well. Torrington, we're not gonna ban you for disagreeing with us. It's just don't swear at God again, please. That's the only thing I have issue with. Frog reading.
Like we say, it's the same thing, Torrington. Because again, I've dealt with Christians who are also who are very disrespectful, and I say the same thing.
Yeah,
it's okay to disagree, and nothing you can absolutely disagree. Just be careful, because
100%.
Again, when there's disrespect, then we have to step in and keep the peace. And it's one of those, you may not have meant it in a disrespectful way, and that's totally fine. Just do try to keep in mind how you phrase certain things. Trust me, I gotta do the same thing. I absolutely have said things that they come off more disrespectful than I meant them to, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. It wasn't my intention.
I did that earlier this stream actually to Samson, so you know what it
No, no. Yeah.
Oh
no.
The I don't cares. But yeah, like Torrington, you are the person we're trying to reach with these streams. Like you're the person we want to talk to. That's kind of the whole point of why we do what we do. Like yeah, I love building up believers and like talking about Christ, but like your focus is to hear from you guys and like hear what you're talking about, what you're thinking about, and what's on your heart. That's the point of what we do. So don't feel like you're gonna get banned just for disagreeing with us. Like we welcome that. That's what we're looking for. There are gay people in chat and at least one Muslim, and how you're gonna get banned just for disagreements.
It's true. One of my mods is Muslim, believe it or not. But that's the thing. He's very respectful. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I actually have quite a few Muslim viewers. I have a lot of LGBTQ viewers too because they really appreciate not getting shamed just for, you know, struggling with sin. Again, I'm like, of course I think that LGBTQ is sin, but like, oh my word, I'm trying to express this in a way that's not gonna be blasphemous.
No, you're fine.
LGBTQ is a sin. I'm really clear on that. I've been very clear to the people that follow me and know me that like, hey, this is wrong. You should stop doing this. But I think they're really refreshed by the fact that one, I struggled with it too. I was in the LGBT community. I thought I was trans. I had same-sex attraction issues, whatever. So I have experience. And I also really love these people. Like, I love them to death. Honestly, I get along with them way better than I do with, like, the average person. Just because they're artistic people who have been hurt. And, like, I'm an artistic person who's been hurt. So...
No, for sure. And I struggled with the same things. And Orion, don't feel bad, chum. Like I said, I've absolutely said things. I once accidentally self-promoted in someone else's chat once. I felt like absolute garbage, even though the VTuber was like, "Hey, don't worry, I know you. You're not like that." And I'm like, I know, but I feel like garbage.
Frog told us we need to spread the gospel at all times, no matter where we are in life, and God sent us an example to help Frog. Give us an example, yeah. True. You have been sent by the Lord, Torrington. Torrington's in ad jail. Oh no!
Yeah, he's in ad jail. Oh man. What did I just hear?
To me, LGBTQ is sexual morality. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Did I say something else?
Oh, Kirsley, thank you for the gifted sub to Torrington.
Yay! What happened? You guys are awesome. I think someone misunderstood what I said.
Oh.
Thank you, Bill.
It's all right. Oh, not to get banned, but to me, LGBTQ is sexual immorality. No, not at all. I also believe it is sexually immoral. And keep in mind, I used to be bisexual at one point.
Yeah.
It is one of those where
a lot of younger Christians have struggled with it at some point.
Oh yeah, well that, like, I can't speak for everyone, obviously, but for me, it was just straight perversion, right? Oops. Yeah. I'm distracted. But
no.
It was just perversion for me, right? Like, it was me just looking for the next high, and I didn't care where I got it, right? I'm not saying everyone suffers that same way that I do. With that said, I don't hate gay people by any means. A really good buddy here in chat, I don't know if he's still here, but Joseph in YouTube chat, I love that guy. The guy is amazing. Again, I don't hate gay people. I don't hate anybody.
Yeah.
But kind of like what Frog was saying, sin should prompt that too.
Yeah. If I hated LGBTQ people, I'd be hating myself, because by their definition, you start having those impulses and you're kind of that way your entire life. I've had like really hard time like communicating exactly like the gospel into this community, because everyone has a different definition of the words. It's like, I say, hey, being gay is a sin. A lot of people say, well, no, you're not necessarily sinning if you're gay. You're only sinning if you're acting on it. Like, that's what I mean by gay. Like, you're acting on those impulses. Like, having attraction to this person of the same sex is not gay in my definition. That's just temptation. You're just struggling against temptation. And so I've had a really hard time like crossing that communication barrier, I guess, and like trying to understand exactly what people are saying and have them understand exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I was an LGBTQ. I was trans at one point. I thought I was a man because people told me I'd look better as a man. I acted like a tomboy most of my childhood. I just really hated how I looked and really hated who I was. And so I thought, oh, everything would be better if I was a guy. So I was trans. I struggle with same-sex attraction. Like Samson said, it was just completely sexual perversion. It was just trying to get the next high, and didn't really matter where it came from. So yeah, I struggle with that. And I definitely understand where it's coming from. I definitely understand the just not being able to understand who you are, trying to put a label on who you are and just never really understanding who you are, and that kind of ending up in a sexual identity issue. 100% understand that. I really understand the, even when I tried to move away from having attractions to same sex, of being a sexual sin, I was still attracted to women more than men at that point, and I was like, what is happening? And I couldn't stop it, and it was like just this constant, like every time I saw a pretty woman, I was like, man, I would just think horrible thoughts about her, and I was like, oh my gosh, God, please help me. But I also want to say that, like, people, for one, a big misunderstanding is that, oh, Christians don't understand this because they've never seen this happen before. They don't really understand what it's like to be, struggle with same-sex temptation, whatever. I think a lot of younger Christians nowadays have. A lot of my friends have, at least at one point, battled same-sex attraction or, like, transgender stuff. Like, I think most of my streamer friends have at some point. Like, Samson here has, I have, a lot of the people I streamed with, we've had talks about this. Like, it is such a pervasive part of our culture. Yes, we struggle with it, we understand, and we still say that it's wrong and unhealthy. Another thing is that when I think it's something that the older generations have messed up a lot, is that they've made out that the church is completely closed off to people who are struggling LGBTQ, and that should not be our mindset. Is that it's just as bad as every other sin. If I, as a straight woman, go out and have sex with a guy tonight outside of marriage, I'm sinning just as much as if that was a woman I went out with. Like, it doesn't matter.
Agreed.
It's a sexual
that
sin,
or like,
sexual
for instance, pornography. Again,
right, it's just as bad. Or just telling a lie. Like, telling a lie is enough to get you into hell. Like,
any sin, right? However big or small.
Right, yeah. Yeah. So, I think that's something that the previous generations have really messed up, is that people think, oh, Christians just absolutely are averse to this. They're disgusted by it, they hate it. When we really, our attitude should be, hey, this is just another part of being human, struggling in this world with temptation and sin. This is just, this is another person
it's also important
lost. This is another lost sheep.
Yeah, it's also important to remember, like, what a human's default is. Now, I know, like, Mushy and I have argued at length about this. We disagree, but it's kind of a moot point. I believe human beings are naturally evil when they're born. He believes they're neutral, but they have a proclivity to evil. Which, again, moot point at that point. But, like, the thing is, it's kind of like what you... It's kind of like what you were talking about earlier, Frog, which was the idea that sin is this, like, passive force, right? Like, being lukewarm and all that stuff. Our natural inclination, naturally, like, if you don't do good, evil is the only thing that will happen. It feels like neutral ground because we tell ourselves all the time that it's like, well, it's not hurting anyone. You're hurting yourself. You're hurting the Lord. Well, not hurting the Lord, but you are disappointing the Lord. Our natural proclivity, our natural orientation is sin. Like, that's what the point of the Garden of Eden was, is that you could either trust God to determine what is right and what is wrong, or you can reach for the fruit yourself. And that is the eternal struggle of humanity. And that's why we are called to actively do good. It's like... Oh, thank you, Torrington, for the follow, and welcome to the river. It is that natural proclivity.
We got him.
We got.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It's good to be lighthearted. But like that's kind of the thing, right? Like that's why, like in the Christian sphere, and like I mean in the sphere in general, but from the Christian perspective, there is no such thing as neutral ground, because our natural state is to be sinful, is to be evil, to be naturally opposed to the Lord. But the Lord, that's why he says also we need to be a new creation, why we need to be born again of water and spirit, is because we need to be active. Like, righteousness needs to be an active intention. It's like the difference between... What's the word? It's like the difference between climbing and falling, right? Falling is our natural state. If there's nothing below us, we're going to fall. But climbing is something you have to intentionally go and do. It's not something you could just fall back into doing. you know, and so that's kind of why we have this like active mindset to things. And I think it's good because I think active minds. Yeah, go for it. No, go for it. I'm fighting this midget.
I do want to say that like. I do want to say that I don't completely agree with you on this point, but like I am also in this place of like I just realized that there's a lot of theological stuff I've taken it like for granted from my upbringing that I don't have any good reason to believe, and I'm kind of like dealing with all that. So I don't want to say my opinion because it's not fully formed yet, but like yeah, I definitely agree with what you're saying. Of, like of like.
What?
I don't know. Christianity is not about not sinning. It's about doing the right thing. And that's the whole point, is that it's not about stopping the sin. It's about doing the right thing. If you are walking in the love of the Lord, if you're walking in purity of mind and spirit, you're not going to be committing sexual sins. Like, that's just how it is. It's not like, oh, the whole point of Christianity is to stop being gay and stop doing all these things. It's about, hey, walk in natural and pure love and holiness and righteousness. That's what Christianity is about. It's not a do not do this. It's a do this instead.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, I agree because it is.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said it's an act of like righteousness is an act of intention, right? Because it's the difference, kind of like with the parable of the sower, with the different seeds, and they're all being, taken out by different things. One's taken by the birds, the other is growing in shallow ground, the other is choked out by thorns, and then you have good soil. The only thing that changed was the soil. The seeds did not change because the seeds are the word of God, and if the word of God needs to grow, the soil needs to be prepared. That's why it's the question of like it's like kind of like you said, it's not stopping sin. It is actively in aligning our spirits with the Holy Spirit that we do righteousness, that we honor God, that we love the Lord, and the way you love the Lord is by keeping His word, doing His will. And like you said, answering your calling, whatever that may mean, and however big or small that answer may be, whether it be, for instance, being a silly fish guy on the internet, or giving someone less fortunate than you, however, like $20 because you're like, hey, get something to eat, man. But it is aligning your spirit to those things, rather than because again, it's not about us being good people because we're not good people. That's the whole point. Is about us aligning our spirits with the only one who is good, and then thus doing His will on everything.
Yeah. I think that's something we really need to fix with our just how the world perceives the church. Is that I even had a conversation with someone on Twitter who I forget what claim it was, but I made a claim, people were really supportive of the claim, and then someone in the comments replied and said, wow, imagine this reaction she would get if she was gay or trans or OnlyFans worker. And I was like, well, I actually used to be trans, and a lot of these people that are supporting me know that, and I used to struggle with, same-sex attraction, and a lot of these people know that, but it made me realize, like, they think that the only reason why Christians are supported and why Christians are even like considered as good Christians is if they're sinless. And I'm like, wait a minute. And that was where the whole post of like, the whole entire gospel is about, it's like I drew a little comic about an atheist saying, well, Christians are bad people. And I was like, yeah, you're a bad person. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of the gospel.
I love that little comic.
Yeah, and so like that was the point I was trying to make. It's like, hey, by the way, none of us, an actual Christian walking in repentance and righteousness of the Lord does not think of themselves as greater than the sinner living on the streets or the sinner that they meet in the, they don't think of themselves greater. We actually think of ourselves less because, we understand that God has paid the price for our lives. We cannot even exist without the price that He paid. The person that we are, the sanctified being that we are, is all thanks to His gift of grace, not anything that we could have done. Even if I get to the point of, I'm not struggling with any of these sins anymore. I sin maybe once or twice, but it's no longer this individual sin. It's no longer these like constant temptations. Even at that point, that's not credit to me. That's not the work that I put in. That's God's grace. I could not get there without the Holy Spirit's work in my heart. And that's like, I didn't realize how bad of an image the world has of the church, where they think that to be a good Christian, you have to be perfect. And I'm like, no, to be a good Christian, you just have to recognize you're imperfect and that you need Jesus. Like, that's the whole point. Yeah, and so like that's kind of the attitude I really want to take going forward to these conversations with LGBTQ people. Is like, hey, I think of myself worse than you. I can probably bet that half the people I'd be talking to have not gotten into the horrible stuff that I was in when I was a kid. Like, I got into fairy and stuff. I got into like furry, weird, creepy, yeah, you know, like soul tied to an animal kind of stuff. Like, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And I don't go into these conversations thinking, oh, I'm better than you. I don't struggle with this stuff anymore. So I'm just a superior Christian. You know, you have to stop being this bad person to even enter into the church, to even like get God to notice you. That's not the attitude that Christians, I mean, that's actually what's been communicated. And that's something that we need to actively fight against, is this idea of like, to be in a relationship with God, you have to not be gay. You have to not struggle with all this stuff. It's that whole thing of like, you don't go to the doctor if you're fine. You don't like take your vitamins, take your medicine, get better before you head to the doctor to help you with your cold. Like, this doesn't make sense. What's the doctor gonna do for you? You go to the doctor because you're sick, and the doctor helps you get better. And that's the whole point of that doctor's visit. And that's something that we should be better communicating to people, because people don't understand that. The average atheist thinks that Christians are just really hypocritical, standing on their podiums and saying, yeah, I'm so good, I'm so awesome. And that's kind of what's been communicated from previous generations, is that, yeah, Christians are better than you. And it's just,
Very true.
It's so harmful.
I agree also, like, about some of the narcissism that like certain Christians will be putting out there about this idea that we are better and we're not. Like that is the whole point. It is the I would always say Christianity is the religion of warriors and beggars. Just realizing that we need we need the Lord. Like, I can't do it. I know for sure I can. Kind of like what Thane the Wolf just said. When I said that I used to have those desires, I meant that I still struggle with them. Not that I don't ever have them anymore. Anyone who tells you it's like, yeah, now I no longer want that anymore, that they're full of it. You're always going to want it. Because that, again, that's your natural state. It's sinful.
Satan found out that worked for you. Satan figured out, hey, this temptation makes that person fall into sin. He's going to continue using that against you. Like, it's not, oh boy, they gave their life to Christ. I can't use this temptation anymore. It doesn't work like that. He's like, oh, this works. So, yeah, you're still going to get tempted, for sure. Christians tend to do better.
Oh, hey there, Gazelle.
We recognize we have problems, or at least we should. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back,
Shums, let's do it. And give it the hydrate.
Is Joel Osteen part of that narcissistic stuff?
What happened?
Joel Osteen is a cult leader. He's not a Christian.
The prosperity gospel guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not righteous Christianity. All right, here we go though.
No,
Last attack. Keep talking. I'm gonna need you to preach while I do this.
Yes. I have a unique perspective on prosperity gospel, because where I grew up in Papua New Guinea, legit was a cult. So that was called the cargo cult, and people would do rituals and stuff to get what they called cargo, which is their word for, you know, prosperity, for good stuff, for money, for possessions, because they saw all, like, a few generations ago, they saw all these Christians coming in, all these white people coming in to Papua New Guinea. They thought that they were poor. These were poor Christians that had hardly anything, but compared to the absolute third world culture, like still in the Stone Age culture of Papua New Guinea, they looked super rich. They're like, oh, if you're Christian, you must get really nice stuff.
What?
So that's where the cult started. You got this, Susan. So like that's my perspective on the prosperity gospel, is that at its logical conclusion, it is a cult, and it is really harmful, and it destroys any natural faith a person might have. So
that's so messed up. Sorry, my controller.
No.
So my mouse was outside of the box, and when you hit the trigger, it registers a click. So it tapped out of the game. And my controller just stopped. I was doing so well. That was it. That was the run.
Sorry.
It's my own fault. All right, now the mouse is in the freaking box. So if that happens again, it won't. All right. Anyway, please continue. Now, I was so close. Anyway.
Yeah. So like Joel Osteen's belief in like, hey, if you do these special things, you are a good person. If you're a good Christian, if you pray, you're gonna get a fancy car and a yacht and a mansion. That's not the gospel. That's not Christianity. That's not faith. Christianity is about being poor in the spirit, but also poor physically sometimes too. Like, you look at the early church, they had next to nothing. They were struggling so much just to feed themselves. They had to constantly be asking other churches for funding. They had to live together in areas where they could hand each other food because they were struggling. Jesus also was very poor. He was a wanderer. He didn't even have enough money to pay taxes. He had to like get a coin from a fish's mouth just to pay taxes. Like, he did not have a rich and amazing life. Every single, hero of the faith that we have most likely either, had money and gave it up for the gospel, or didn't have anything for their entire lives, because it's not about money. Again, we were talking about politics earlier, in Christianity politics. We can talk about Christianity and money. It has nothing to do with the gospel. That's not what the gospel's about. The gospel is completely a bigger picture than anything to do with money, to do with economy, to do with government. It's completely outside. Of course, our opinions of money is affected by the gospel. Like, the Bible gives very good advice. Like, hey, don't ever, when a man, be wise with where you spend your money. Give to the poor, that kind of thing. But that's not, it's not a teaching about money. It's a teaching about your attitude and about your morality.
Yeah. Because again, the love of money is the...
But it's probably gone now.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was going to say, the love of money is the root of all evil, right? It's not the physical money itself. It's kind of like what you were saying, the attitude behind it. That often tends to be the case when it comes to Christianity and our religious beliefs, is the spirit behind it. Now, that's not to say that literal actions aren't also just like, for instance, no amount of interpretation is going to make an orgy okay by Christian standards, by the theology, right? So there 100%. Are actions that are just objectively wrong. But there are also, again, you can do good things with bad intentions and God sees it as evil. The same way that the Pharisees were praying to be seen, to be praised, to be shown that they are beautiful, or if they give to the poor, they sound trumpets showing, look how generous I am. Well,
we could, like the couple, I forget their names, Ananias and Sapphira?
Yes, with Peter and all that?
Yeah, so they sold their land, and gave, I think it was 50% of the money that they got from selling this massive piece of land. Like, in the context of the culture talking about this, they were very rich. They had this huge estate that they sold, and they gave half the money as a donation to the early church. And that's a wonderful thing. Like, that's really cool that they gave that much. That's a lot of money. But where they failed is that they told, I think it was Peter, hey, we gave all of the money that we got from this piece of land that we sold to the church. And he said, you just lied to the Holy Spirit, and they were struck dead, like, separately, but like, they both lied. They both were struck dead by God because they lied to the Holy Spirit. So they did a really cool thing. Like, that was a lot of money that they gave to the church. That probably would have lasted the church a long time, because they were living in, poverty at that point. But because they did it with evil in their hearts and they lied to the Holy Spirit, it was counted as an awful thing, as something deserving of death in the moment, which is, a really extreme example, but like that, you can do genuinely good stuff and have the wrong heart, and it's evil. I'm trying to think of like other examples, but I think that's a good enough example. Yeah.
No, but it is, because again, it's
so many messages.
Welcome to the river. But like, the matters of the heart matter. And so while intentions don't excuse everything, like, you can do something bad with the right intention, it's still a bad thing. But you can do something good with a bad intention, it's still a bad thing. It's about aligning the spirit with what is good in your heart along with the action itself. And the way you do that is by aligning your spirit with the Holy Spirit. And a lot of that comes from emptying yourself of you. It's the biggest thing about, like, again, being baptized and, again, being born as a new creation. It's it's the acknowledgement that it's not up to you anymore. You can't do it yourself. And so that's why, like, again, I'm not saying that we're lazy, because the Lord does not care for laziness either. But it is learning how to let go of this idea that somehow we are the main character here. We're not. We are servants of the Lord. We are also his children. We are his warriors. We are also his slaves. We just belong to the God of everything, who yearns for our best. He doesn't need anything from us. He wants to give.
Right.
And it's one of those, the only thing stopping us from getting what he's giving is us, who will either accept what he's given or we won't. And then the Lord will respect our decision, but there's consequences for that.
Right. Again, if we push God away, he's going to respect that, but that means we lose everything that's good and perfect, and it's replaced by death and evil.
Oh boy. Oh, okay.
Thornton said there's no God, only man, just flesh and blood. Well, again, who are we to say that God does not exist? I think it was C.S. Lewis who said that you would have to turn over every rock and look behind every tree and all of creation all at once to prove that something doesn't really exist. You cannot completely prove that something doesn't exist. We get into weird like Schrodinger stuff with that, but I don't know. If I was an atheist and I heard people talking about God and I just, had the attitude of God doesn't exist, there's no such thing as God, I honestly would feel at least concerned, because like, what if I'm wrong? Because like, if I'm wrong, if me, frog pollen, is wrong, nothing happens after I die, I just turn into dust and it's not the end of the world. If you're wrong, you're going to hell. That's the thing, that's the scary thing, is that it requires you to actually investigate and look into this, because it's a matter of life and death for you. It's a matter of eternal life, I cannot keep up with chat. It's too fast.
No. You're good. Don't overexhaust yourself. Whew, I say that. Meanwhile, I am exhausted because I am trying so hard to kill this small skeleton creature. Oh, I just want to win. All right. I've gotten so close. I can do this. I can do this. I'm taking less damage every time. Oh no.
It reminds me of Horton Hears a Who. Just because you can't see or hear or touch something doesn't mean it's not there. Right. I mean, like, there's a lot of things. I'm trying to think of like good examples. I'm so tired right now, guys. My brain never really turned on.
You're good. You're good. You're among good, tired company. How do you dodge that? I don't know. Anyway.
Bro.
It's absurd. It's absurd.
Yeah, anyways, human understanding and human knowledge does not define reality. Like, we can try to interpret and understand reality as much as we can, but we can't say, oh, because we have no proof of this thing not existing or existing, we can't make a claim about that, because we have a very limited perspective. For example, it was a widespread belief for a while that the world was, the center of the universe and everything revolved around it. That was human understanding, and that was what was considered true back then. That didn't change the nature of reality. And when we discovered, oh wait, we actually revolve around the sun, and we're actually in a very small corner of the galaxy that really is not anywhere close to the center, kind of an unimportant part of the world, or part of the, universe. Even then, that's not defining reality. It's not an interpretation, it's not a creation of truth. We just discovered what's always been true. So, claiming whether or not God exists based on human understanding is not necessarily a very intellectually honorable way of doing things. I 100% believe that there is tons of evidence that God exists, but that's not the primary reason why I believe that God exists. I think the primary reason that I believe that God exists is because I've talked to him, I've experienced him. He's changed my life. I'm not the person I was before. I was a horrible person before I met God. I was angry, I hated, I was honestly murderous, I was insane, I was out of my head. And God changed all of that. And I'm a completely different person now. And that cannot be explained by mere, I want to change, I want to do better. I'm just completely different now. Did you win?
No! I was right there!
No!
If I tightened the corner just a little bit, it would have been there! I would have won!
No!
Oh! Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to derail what you said. Trying again!
Christianity is either of ultimate importance or no importance, the only thing that can't be moderately important. Yeah. I mean, God himself supports slavery. Okay, well, first of all, I need you to understand, or I need you to tell me where you've read that in the Bible, because there's a lot of people that interpret the wrong verses for that. And also what you think that word slavery means in the Bible.
Golly, I thought I nailed it. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. That was literally the frame, and I just got nicked. That's so bad.
I mean, Indestructible actually makes a good point, is that everyone is kind of a slave to something. A lot of the context in where the Bible talks about slavery, the word that we probably would use better, there was actual cases of slavery, like chattel slavery or whatever, but a lot of the cases that the Bible talks about slavery, the word is better used as servant, is that they were basically working for their master in exchange for board and rent and food and stuff, and you just were kind of aligned with that master. Like for example, Abraham's servants, manservants and female servants and that kind of thing, they were it was more of like a group of people rather than a slave master and a bunch of slaves. He had a bunch of stuff, he had a bunch of cattle, and they were hired to take care of it, in the sense of like he was paying them with board and room and, you know, keeping them safe, protecting them from enemies and stuff. And honestly, if I remember correctly, traveling with Abraham during that time would have been safer than living in a town or a village or a city in that point, because it's just everyone was constantly at war. So you kind of align yourself with the strongest person in the land in the hopes that they can protect you. Like I said, there's definitely other cases where we more align that with slavery, but you have to understand there's a lot of different contexts, I guess, for how the word is used in the Bible. I think not every time it's used it means the same thing. You also have to understand that our interpretation of slavery nowadays is very much influenced by American slavery, and that was not necessarily what was happening back then. Just the abuse and complete disregard for human life and whatever. That was not, that's not really the context of where this word was used a lot in the Bible.
Oh gosh. Oh man. Okay. We're on point. We're on point. Oh
you
man.
got those.
I'm trying so hard, Frog. Oh no. I'm sad.
You can do it.
Oh, I'm trying to save the
Octagirl
big
says,
healing for later.
Is it okay if I say something? Is it okay if I say something? Personally, I don't really believe in any god, even though I was raised a Christian. I just don't believe in anything. I'm just kind of like this little blob that exists in the open, not really caring about where I go or who tells me what to do. Well, I might get into like a little bit of messy apologetics, and this might trigger the people that don't believe in God in the chat, but the world itself is proof that there is a God. This is a basic law of science. As far as we have observed it, just how we understand science is that matter doesn't come from nothing. You can't create new matter. You cannot create new energy. It repeats. You cannot. It doesn't like come out of nowhere. Order doesn't come from chaos. That's just kind of a basic understanding of science. That's how we interpret the world. And like I said earlier, like that's a human understanding, but that's how we interpret the world. That's what we can assume to be true for right now. And so in that sense, the world cannot have come from nothing. There had to be something pre-existent to the world. There had to be something pre-existent to the universe. What I always say is like we can trace the world back to asteroids that clump together. We can trace that back to the Big Bang. We can trace the Big Bang back to a singularity. We can trace that singularity back to a universe before the singularity that collapsed. But at some point, something had to have always existed to cause further things to exist. And we know that can't be matter because the laws of entropy. Entropy is, chaos comes from order. Things naturally go to a state of randomness. So if matter had been around forever, we would already be just molecules floating in perfectly spaced out shapes. Atoms would just be completely split apart. Perfect randomness. So matter cannot be the pre-existent thing. Energy couldn't be the pre-existent thing because of the law of thermodynamics does not allow energy to exist indefinitely. So at some point we had to go back and choose something that had pre-existed, and it cannot be matter or energy, so it has to be something outside of the laws of matter and energy. And that's what we would call God. And at that point you have to acknowledge that there is something that we would call God. Whether that's an intelligent being, whether that's the Christian God, whether that's, a moral or right God, whether that's, just a force. It's something that we'd have to debate further, but you have to acknowledge that there's something more than just the physical, because the physical couldn't exist without something that's not physical.
Ghost Puppet Boy,
Torrington.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the river.
Torrington, I need you to understand that a lot of the issues that you're taking with me, I've heard millions of times before. I engage with these kind of people a lot, so I need you to understand that yes, I have talked about this a lot. I have heard myself say it a lot, and I believe that this is as accurate and honest, the most accurate, honest you can say. And I can be, my mind can be changed, but you know, criticizing me is not going to change my mind.
Oh boy, come on. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, God. I could do this. I have big epic. I'm so big. I'm so strong.
I'm honestly flabbergasted that you're able to do what you're doing, Samson. I would never
I'm
be
trying
able to.
so hard. And this kills me. I hate this attack because I don't know how to fully dodge it.
Well, yeah. Mac, you're interpreting slavery once again from our current understanding of what slavery is. You have to understand that there was different context in the verses talking about slavery. Again, like people have been mentioning, it was more of a job position than anything else. You did have the freedom to leave. Yeah, in a lot of cases where slavery is brought up. Again, there's different cases where it was chattel slavery, like slavery where you're born into slavery and you were permanently stuck there and you cannot leave. Those cases we have to address separately, but you have to acknowledge that most of the time that slavery is mentioned in the Bible, it's more of a job position than anything else, and that was because it's a completely different culture. Again, we are interpreting slavery from our modern perspective, which is typically American slavery, which is, you know, different.
Okay.
Some slaves back then were full of slaves, other slaves had more freedom and got money. Yeah, like, there's definitely a...
Yeah!
You got this!
Big, strong baby! I freaking did it! God is good, God is real. You all just saw the strongest piece of evidence for God's existence right here! Woo! Oh my gosh!
That's amazing, oh my word.
I'm so freaking happy. I feel like this is what it's gonna feel like if I ever have children. Like my firstborn's gonna come out, I'm gonna hold it and see it with
this
like
is what he's gonna feel like on his wedding day.
yeah, it's gonna feel like this. It's like, oh, it's just like the Sans fight. You're right, Snowy. We need a Fazbear
like
dance.
Wedding speech. You're like, the only time I've ever been this happy in my life before was when I beat Sans and Undertale.
Oh my gosh, that's so incredible. All right, I got a voice act now, but hold on, I gotta get through this dance first.
Okay.
Because I voice acted this whole game, but oh,
that's awesome.
I'm so freaking happy. Thank you for the hydrate.
Renai said put it in the vows. Your wedding.
Oh, I'm so freaking happy. It took forever. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. And thank you, Frog, because your apologetics helped me. It actually, I don't know why, it just helped me focus. All right, let me go ahead and
That's funny.
Voice it. Unless there's something you gotta finish. I apologize. If you need to finish it, finish it.
I don't remember what I was saying. It's gone now. It's been 5 seconds. My brain reset.
I'm so sorry. I don't ever mean to interrupt.
Just weird amphibian brain.
No,
I got the tasty brain damage. Makes everything fun.
I don't know. What you've been saying is like just super freaking smart. Even I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't consider that. But anyway,
well, it's all of the Lord's grace. I legit do have brain damage, and my brain doesn't work the way it should. So it's God's grace that I can say anything.
You're wise in God's eyes, and that's what matters.
God makes wise the foolish.
Yep, and foolish foolish the wise and all that. He qualifies the called and all. Okay,
Yeah.
let's finish this, chums, because I got to murder everybody. Okay. All right, that's it. It's time for my special attack. Are you ready? Wait, what? Oh, there's a special attack? Wait, is that not it? I thought that was it.
What? Is that not the end?
Is that not? Oh gosh, what? I could still move.
It's emotional manipulation. His special attack is emotional manipulation. Don't worry.
He just flips me off,
He's
and
just
then I'm like,
gaslight you.
Oh, here goes nothing. All right, here we go. What? What? Yup. That's right.
It is. It's emotional manipulation. He wants you to feel
It's
bad
literally
for
not.
it.
You're right. Oh my gosh, Frog. Like, you called it. It's literally nothing. Oh my gosh. So it's just.
Kill him. Do it.
I don't think I can. What the heck? He won't let me touch that part of the wall. What? And it's not gonna be anything either. You get it? I know I can't beat you. One of your turns,
Wait,
you're just gonna kill me.
is chat saying you just can't beat the game? There's no end to it?
Is that literally it? Is that the twist?
Is
It's just
that
like,
it?
yeah, you did all that, but you actually just can't win.
I'm not gonna say what, but press it twice. Do it on everything.
Okay.
Press every button twice.
I've decided. I decided it's not gonna be your turn. Ever. I'm just gonna keep having my turn until you give up. Even if that means we have to stand here until the end of time. Capiche? Pressing all the buttons.
Just be patient.
Just be patient.
You just have to wait.
You'll get
Guys,
bored
if
here.
this game just ends with like not being able to end the game, that's actually the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
After that trial, yeah, kind of.
Guess we'll just sit here and chill until Sans gives up and just dies, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that's what, because that's what he's implying. He's implying that, like, yeah, this is it.
Just wait for him to bleed out in the snow. It's fine.
If you haven't gotten bored already, I mean, and then you'll finally quit.
The game is rebuking you for your murders.
It kind of is, Renai. Like, I don't. I know your type. Okay, we're getting a little dicey territory with that statement.
Judging you.
You're very determined, aren't you? You'll never give up, even if there's absolutely no benefit to persevering whatsoever. If I can make that clear, no matter what, you'll just keep going. Not out of any desire for good or evil, but just because you think you can, and because you can, you have to. Wow, it's like directly calling out gamers. Like, it's just like, yeah, the fact that you want to see how this ends makes you worse than evil.
That's actually crazy. Is this game good, chat?
It is really good. Like, I would recommend you play it for the other ending. The happier one where everything is epic and cool. Because this one is very sad and very, very scary.
I like sad stories, but I doubt it could be anything in this game, so I'm not even gonna bother trying.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just spoil it for you because I know you'll never do it. There are 2 fights in here that suck, and this is the hardest one. Like, so
yeah.
Everything else is like linear, but okay. But now you've reached the end.
The meaning of evil is being a gamer. Deltarune is way worse. Do you think this is bad? Oh no.
Really? It gets that bad? Well, I mean, I will be playing that at some point, so I only have the first 2 chapters, but if someone gets me the other ones, I'll be more than happy to play. There's nothing left for you now. So, in my personal opinion, the most determined thing you can do here is to completely give up. and do literally anything else. Oh, he's getting tired.
He's a skeleton. How does skeletons get tired? Pro's already dead.
Instead of bored, he gets boned.
Oh. Someone made me drop my socket extension in my engine bay. How did you do that?
What? Wait, what happened?
Why? He dropped his socket extension in his engine bay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Thane. Is he asleep? He is. Okay.
Move your heart up, said Uncle Shao.
What's this? Oh, I'm going to the fight button. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, interesting.
Get your clips ready, gamer. That's so cool. All right, come on. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit you. This is gonna feel so good. What? Did you really think you'd be... Ow!
Press the button twice is what Hobby said.
Oh, I can't. Now it's just dialogue.
Dang.
So, guess that's it.
Poor Sans Undertale.
Just don't say I didn't warn you. I'm hitting it, but it's not doing anything. Well, I'm going to grill piece. I can't believe a skeleton's bleeding, believers and gamers. Yeah, exactly, Ella.
It's just ketchup he was storing in his chest cavity. It's fine.
Oh, that's sad. Papyrus is his brother who I killed. Papyrus, do you want anything?
Dang, okay.
We are gonna save, we are gonna save, we are gonna save, we are gonna save. Because if, like, the power goes out, I'm not doing that twice. That's the only time I'm ever gonna do that. Well, we did. Well, wait, I still have to fight Asgore, don't I? Well, I mean, Asgore shouldn't be hard, not compared to that. I beat Asgore, like, relatively easy, and I'm, like, way stronger now. It doesn't matter now? Uh-oh. Here we go. I'm gonna break his butt. Curious. Oh. You may rise. Sketch tune. How are you? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the river. Congratulations, you're evil now. Curious. I've never seen a plant cry before. Huh? You must be the one that Flower just warned me about. Oh, Flowey! Saboteur! Howdy. What kind of monster are you? Sorry, I cannot tell. Well, we can always... Oh. Now. There's no need to fight. Why not settle this over a nice cup of tea? Whoa, did I do that? There's no mercy anymore. Why?
Oh, dang.
You're spooking Flowey. Think about that. That's true. Flowey's like this insane psycho murderer, and I'm making him scared. Stop being evil? I don't think I can.
You've gone too far.
See? I never betray you. It was all a trick, see? I was waiting for him to kill you. I'm not doing this. After all, you're my best friend. I'm helpful. I'm useful to you. I promise I won't get in your way. I can help. I can... Please don't kill me. That sounded like Azrael. Uh-oh.
Bro died to a dandelion? What?
Dang, I murdered him. What?
Holy
Is that
crap.
me? Greetings. I am Genker. It's the combination of my mods, Doker and Generic. Oh. Thank you. Your power awakened me from death. My human soul. My determination. They were not mine, but yours. At first, I was so confused. Our plan had failed, hadn't it? Why was I brought back to life? You. With your guidance, I realized the purpose of my reincarnation. Power. Together, we eradicated the enemy and became strong. HP, attack, defense, gold, experience, level. Every time a number increases, that feeling. That's me. Genker. Now we have reached the absolute. There is nothing left for us here. Let us erase this pointless world and move on to the next. Oh. Say no, Samson, please. Should I say no? Wasn't the whole point that I just murder I mean, I'll say no. I don't particularly care. But this is spooky. I trust Hobbies. Hobbies wouldn't steer me wrong, right? Say no.
Hobbies can do no wrong.
Yeah, he's a good egg. He's a good egg, that guy. Say no, it's better. Oh, okay, all right. We'll do no.
And then you have to do the whole thing again and do the erase one.
Oh no. No. How curious. You must have misunderstood. Whoa. Since when were you the one in control?
Okay.
That's scary. Oh!
Oh.
The game shut off.
Seriously?
No, the game just shut itself off. I didn't shut it down.
Oh my word.
I love it too. I go on Discord. I see, how would you rate your call?
Trauma.
If you would have said yes, it would have been boring. Oh, is it like, yeah, let's just kill everything and it just does that anyway? Now open it and wait 10 minutes? One of the spookiest things I've ever seen. So there is a jump scare in this game. I thought you were all lying to me. Turn it back on. Uh-oh. Do I dare?
Do it.
All right. I'll turn it back on, for Pete's sake. There's no noise. Uh-oh. Here, I'll stream it to you.
It's such a blessing to be able to see a genuine reaction to the end of Undertale in the year of our Lord 2026.
It's just nothing. Normally there's like a prompt or something, like back in the day, monsters and humans, but it's nothing this time.
Someone said wait 10 minutes, so I don't know.
I guess we'll just kind of chill out for a little bit, huh?
It is now a just chatting stream for the next 10 minutes, I suppose.
Oh! Matthias! Matthias played a goat scream, and it scared me. What the flip? So wait 10 minutes and I guess, what? Am I gonna get jump scared again? Here, hold on, I'm gonna empty my bladder before this happens. I'll be right back.
Okay. Since Frog became Palpatine, what? So hi chat, hello. I just saw Samson has chanclas on his new model. That's amazing. Hello there. Hi. Now Samson must reflect on his choices made up to this point. Nah. Nah.
Got him! Got him!
Froggy is a small bit. Wait, frogs. I don't know. Small bit beastie with 4 legs. He can't hear the sound, neither can I. I'm sorry, but thank you for the review. Hello there. Oh, I like the art for the far frog. Thank you. If I was actually like focusing on the art, it would be done by now. But I've barely even gotten anything done. It's the nature of being distracted. Frog, what's your favorite type of frog? The common rain frog or the African rain frog? They're cute. Am I rushing comrade now? Did someone redeem rushing comrade? I did not see. No, no one did. The timing was bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hi Frog, check in. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm tired. I've been like working a lot recently at like a physical job, but also on projects, and I'm really tired. So I'm glad I'm able to take a break today just to hang out with a friend and you guys. Comrade Frog reporting for duty. Is the gacha going smooth? It is. We're pretty close to actually like registering ourselves as a business, so we're gonna be a non-profit here pretty soon. We just have a few more things we need to do before we can do that, but yeah, we have the funds for that. We already are starting on the actual like game dev part of the project, like we decided what we're doing, so it's going pretty quickly. Yeah. Cute Frog, I'm Shmol.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank ya. Ooh.
I am not an elderly woman, excuse me.
Did someone say elderly woman?
Yeah, someone said I'm an old woman.
No, you're not. You're a very young lass.
I'm a little tadpole.
Just a little tadpole in this big pond known as life.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I beat Sans. Whew. That was freaking hard. Oh my god. Oh. Yes, elderly women got Samson running back. Hey, look, I like what I like, alright? Look, you can judge me, but I like what I like, alright? Okay. Huh. So is this it? It just nothing?
It'd be funny if Chad just told you to wait in the game and nothing happens.
They're just like, 10 minutes. Yeah, nothing happens. That's just silly. But at what cost? Well, I mean, time. I spent 2 streams on this one. But I finally did it. I'm big, strong, thanks to Frog's apologetics. Whew. Put that on my resume.
He was able to focus.
I'm sorry, Thane.
Like, the specific date of when you beat it, like the 21st of February, 2026, I beat Sans Undertale.
Like, cause how long? This game is like 11 years old, ain't it? So it's like 11 years later, I did it.
That's actually crazy. I did not know the game was 11 years old.
I believe it came out in 2015, yeah? Thank you, alternate. Did you see any gray NPCs? I did not. Resume, wedding vows. What else can we add it to? Add it to my tombstone.
I was 9 when this game came out then. That's crazy. That's all that's on the tombstone. It's just like, I beat Sans Undertale. That's it. That's all.
I beat Sans Undertale 2026.
Thank you for the follow, Crisis King.
Oh man, that's so good. So what next then? Well, got a lot of things I guess we could do, but it's getting kind of close to that end. Normally, I wanted to see if I could go till 5, but I don't know. I might end a bit early because I am super tired as well. So we might get started with the Bible study. Frog, was there anything specific you wanted to read?
Nah. Brain empty, no think.
Brain empty, no think.
I'll just vibe for whatever you do.
You got it. But first we have to wait until this happens. Whatever it's about to happen. The lore behind level is level
my mouth on your stream, which is funny.
I like your little PNG. It's super cute.
Yeah, Johnny Ryushi did it for me as an art trade, and I think it's adorable, so I use it everywhere now.
Oh, he did that? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's a talented little egg.
Yee.
Oh, man. Oh, I cannot wait. Nah, Lo-Fi, she's just really smart.
What?
He's like, I thought Frog Pollen would have been older than me. And I'm like, nah, she's just really smart.
Nah, I'm a little bean that's blessed by the Lord. The whole thing of like God equips the called because like, bro, I'm like legitimately, I have brain trauma. My brain does not work properly. I can't remember things more than 5 seconds, and yet God still gives me the words to say. So he can do it for you too. Just speak in confidence.
It's the same here. Like I'm just this kind of like big himbo, but sometimes God will just like, the Holy Spirit will fill me with words, and I'll be like, wow, that was actually really smart. That definitely wasn't for me.
Heavenly download. I'm not old, Gary. I'm like 20 years old. I'm a baby.
Tiny baby
I'm 20.
lady.
I'm a child. I can't even drink alcohol yet.
Such a small bean. Just a tiny tadpole.
Torrington, would you want us to pray for you? Like, I know this probably would make you uncomfortable. Do you want prayer?
I'd be more than happy to.
Younge.
Younge. No, I like Younge.
Calculated is on her profiles. She's very old according to her character lore. I'm just like 120 according to character lore, actually.
Oh, is that right?
It's not bad. Yeah. Well, I guess, it's more closer to like 110. I don't know. My whole character lore is that my character used to be a woman named Akula who was like super scared of like going out of her house, and she never did anything with her life, so she kind of just lived in the same rotting house for like her entire life until she died of old age. And then right before she like died, she climbs this mountain, and like that's her adventure, is climbing like this nearby mountain, and it's like this big deal. It's her first time she's done anything risky in her life. And she kind of like is drawn towards this like stream of water that's glowing in the night, and she kind of wades into it. It looks like this little shallow river, but all of a sudden she falls into it, and she's given this calling to go out and heal people. Like she hears a voice to go tell her to heal people, and that she herself has been healed. She's been given a new body. And so my character's like this traveling like physician who goes around and helping people with their illnesses and also teaching them about God. And so she was an old lady, so she died around like 100 years old, and then they started a new life. So yeah, that's why my character's old.
Ooh, that's really cool. I like that. And hello, Straka. We finally beat Sans. Yeah. That is really cool. So what species is your character?
I am a fairy, but like traditional fairy, not like the
like
American interpretation. I'm based on this. Yeah, I'm based on the Spriggan from Cornish folklore, which is kind of like they're in folklore. They're little tiny old men that can change size. Oh, your game's talking.
Oh,
things are happening.
it is. Here, finish that, and then
I will
we'll
pause
go
then.
on to this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so she's based on a Spriggan, which is like these little tiny old men that have like their main thing is glamour magic, which is basically being able to change their appearance to, you know, fit in kind of thing. So in the lore, technically I don't look the way I look, it's just glamour magic and I'm hiding whatever the heck I actually look like.
Ooh, so that's the Ooh, I kind of like that. Very
Yeah.
Lovecraftian.
It's a fae, get her, she can't be trusted, yeah. Never tell me your real name, because I will dox you.
Okay, here we go. I assume this is the murder child that I was talking to, so I'm gonna just do that voice again.
Okay.
Interesting. You want to go back. You want to go back to the world you destroyed. It was you who pushed everything to its edge. It was you who led the world to its destruction. But you cannot accept it. You think you are above consequences. Does this matter? Should I say no again or yes? Like, what should I say, chums? Do I think I'm above consequences?
No hidden behind my PNG. Well, do you? Are you above consequences?
No. Are you kidding me? Ugh. I'm like so subject to consequences of every kind. Make your own choice.
This game really
yes,
is calling out gamers of like the attitude of like being able to do whatever the heck you want without any consequences, though. That's kind of crazy.
I kind of like it. I'm kind of like, normally meta stories are really hard to nail, but this game is absolutely crushing it.
Yeah.
All right, I say no. I'm not above consequences. Then what are you looking for?
Content.
Perhaps we can reach a compromise. You still have something I want. Give it to me, and I will bring this world back. I'm looking for grannies. I'm looking for a particular granny in this game.
Because with the options, it's yes, but then my head covers no, so it's like the options are yes and frog.
Yes and frog. All right, I guess, should I give it to him? Because if I can just take a random thought here, $20 if I say no, it's not gonna do anything. But if I say yes, it'll probably do something. Choose frog.
Content, to do it for the content.
I've gotta do it for the content.
Just reaffirming the gamer stereotype of no consequences.
Yep, no consequences. All right, let's do it. Sure.
If you say no, you'll have to wait again. Oh, okay.
Oh, then good. Then it is agreed. You will give me your soul. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Just yes for content yet. Just say yes. Okay, but I'm not actually giving him my soul. My soul belongs to the Lord Jesus, and only him. Then, it is done.
Congratulations, you are now possessed.
The game shut down again. How about my Kia soul? Now open it. Oh no. Chums, I don't like this. I'm big scared. Oh. It's back to normal.
I doubt you'll be able to play the game normally though now.
Let's see. Oh. Should I
You are
do
now
anything?
soulless. All your pacifist runs are ruined. I think it affects the passive ending from now on. So like you can't do pacifist ever again?
Is that what it means? Game's normal
Game's
except for the
normal except for
parts
the
that
parts that
aren't
aren't
anymore.
anymore.
So what does that mean? It's never ever normal
You
again.
can't do
What's
pacifist anymore.
But what does that mean I can't do?
Well,
Like
it's a good thing that you
it'll
did pacifist first then, dang.
Yeah. Put in Gaster?
Moon! I've been raided by Moon!
Moon!
Hi, Moon! Hello!
Welcome
Hi,
in,
Harry.
Raiders!
Moon!
Catino, how you doing? Did you see that I beat Sans? Because it's pretty epic.
He's gonna be telling that to everyone he meets for like the next week.
I typed in Gaster and just reset the game.
Oh no.
What the heck?
The music kind of sounds off pitch. I can't hear the music right now. Yeah, Harry,
Huh.
I'm doing art while Samson's playing Undertale, and it's been an interesting experience.
It certainly has. So I can't do any more pacifist runs.
Do not put in Kara. Put in Kara.
I don't want to put in Kara now. I'm above consequences, remember? Hey, Crafty Kitty. True name?
You can absolutely still do a pacifist run, it's just how the run concludes has changed. Oh, interesting.
Huh.
You have to play the game again, basically.
Oh, so it's just the same. Yes, I did, Grinnin. Well, I'm not gonna play the whole game again. It's gonna take way too friggin' long. But okay.
Thank you for the sub, Bill.
What a wild. That is a wild time. Alrighty then. Let's get on to the Bible study. Do a quick Bible study, and then she'll raid out.
I think I will raid to you for the Bible study because I'm not gonna be doing it on my end, so I'll just raid to you and then like just be on your stream if that's okay.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Yippee! Okay, everyone, we're gonna go join Samson on his stream, okay?
Welcome in.
If I could spell the word raid, oh my word.
Go ahead. I got some things I gotta take care of for the Bible study. Gotta get the music right.
Okay.
Gotta turn off the silly alerts, otherwise people will start doing fart sound effects while I do the Bible study, which is no bueno.
Yay!
Alright, there we go. How do I
Alrighty.
spell Corinthians?
Corinthian. Bye, Moon. God bless you, Gorley.
Take care, Moon.
Right. I will see you over on Samson's stream, everyone. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Welcome in.
Bye.
Oh yeah, we get to hear a little Johnny Bravo. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. All right, let me.
I have to like close everything so my computer can explode. Yippee.
Whew. Oh, well, welcome in, Raiders. So we're gonna do a quick Bible study. I keep saying that, but they're never quick. But anyway. Alrighty. So for this Bible study, we're going to be reading 1 Corinthians chapter 2. We read 1 Corinthians chapter 1 yesterday. And like I said, I don't know fully its historical context. Take care, Dark Shadow. I don't know fully its historical context. Alls I really know about it, it's Paul's letters to the Corinth church, kind of correcting some things, affirming some others, but ultimately it is about how to live a Christ-like life now that, like, you know, the Corinth church is doing its thing, and Christianity was pretty new at this time. It was very new, it was very fresh, and so Paul was working overtime in order to make sure that both the spread of Christianity was on point, but also that Christianity's worshipers, or like Christians, were consistent in their behavior. Because you know, there are some Christians out there who believe that, like, hey, now that I'm saved by Jesus Christ, I can do whatever sin I want, and I'll be totally fine. And Paul's like, no, that's not how that works. And you got it, Outlaw. I'll put you in the prayer request. But that's about as much as I know for its historical context. I don't know if you wanted to add something to that, Frog, if you know something I don't about it.
I don't, but I could look up something really quickly if you want. I have some sources I could find.
No, go for it. Just to give you all what we read yesterday was about divisions in the church, about how it's like, look, the body of Christ should not be divided. We should all be unified under the Lord. Because there were people who were saying, I follow Paul. There were other people saying, I follow Apollos. Some were saying that they follow Christ. And Paul is like, every one of you should be following Christ. I'm not the one who baptized all you. I'm not the one who died on the cross for you. The Lord Jesus did. That's who we need to be following. And so he's trying to get us to stop, you know, bickering, so to speak.
Yeah.
All right.
So according to the Bible Project, which is my usual place I go for context, Corinth was a port city, which was very major and pretty much everyone knew about. It was kind of the epicenter of Paul's mission work. It's kind of, that's where a lot of it spread from. Paul was very familiar with them. They had a lot of temples. It was a huge economic religious center in the Roman world. So Paul went there strategically because that's where Christianity would spread from in that area. After Paul left to start other churches in other cities, he got reports of conflict in the church in Corinth due to the different religions, like I guess a lot of different heresies leaking into the church. People were facing all kinds of problems. So Paul wrote this letter to offer guidance, teaching, and encouragement. Yeah. So
okay,
they were a people under attack by the culture, and they needed Paul to kind of set some standards for them.
Interesting. And I got you, Song. Okay, so keep that in mind as we read further. So here we go. And for those of you who are new, I like to voice act when I read the Bible to try to give it some emotional weight so that you can kind of understand like what the thought process was when this was written. So here we go. 1 Corinthians chapter 2. And so, it was with me, brothers and sisters. When I came to you, I did not come with eloquence or human wisdom as I proclaimed to you the testimony about God. For I resolved to know nothing while I was with you except Jesus Christ and Him crucified. I came to you in weakness, with great fear and trembling. My message and my preaching were not with wise and persuasive words, but with a demonstration of the Spirit's power, so that your faith might not rest on human wisdom, but on God's power. We do, however, speak a message of wisdom among the mature, but not the wisdom of this age or of the rulers of this age, who are coming to nothing. No, we declare God's wisdom, a mystery that has been hidden and that God destined for our glory before time began. None of the rulers of this age understood it, for if they had, they would not have crucified the Lord of glory. However, as it is written, what no eye has seen, what no ear has heard, and what no human mind has conceived, the things God has prepared for those who love him. These are the things God has revealed to us by his Spirit. The Spirit searches all things, even the deep things of God. For who knows a person's thoughts except their own spirit within them? In the same way, no one knows the thoughts of God except the Spirit of God. What we have received is not the Spirit of the world, but the Spirit who is from God, so that we may understand what God has freely given us. This is what we speak, not in words taught us by human wisdom, but in the words taught by the Spirit, explaining spiritual realities with Spirit taught words. The person without the Spirit does not accept the things that come from the Spirit of God, but considers them foolishness, and cannot understand them, because they are discerned only through the Spirit. The person with the Spirit makes judgments about all things. Such a person is not subject to merely human judgments, for who has known the mind of the Lord so as to instruct him? But we have the mind of Christ. So that one's a pretty short and sweet one. But the ultimate message of what's being told about is kind of a part 2 of what we read about yesterday, which was this idea of wisdom, that what is wise to God is foolish to the world, and vice versa. And hello, Potato Bro. The fact is that we are going to seem like we're crazy. Because the world sees only through its own limited vision. Again, and I'm not trying to make light of some of these issues, but there's a reason why, for instance, saying what a woman is or what a man is now is this giant controversy that you just can't say because X, Y, and Z will happen, right? You can't say these things. You can't talk about those things. Think about that. That is the wisdom of the world, which I have noticed is something that is so overly complicated that it reverts right back on to being foolishness. That's the understanding of the world. However, the understanding of God is very, very different. It seeks things beyond what we can see or what we can hear. It's the difference between someone saying, hey, man, I was just kidding, but deep down they weren't. That's the spirit of something. People in the Old Testament authors would write the term spirit to mean the presence of something. Hence why it said that God's spirit hovered over the earth when it was being created, that God's spirit was hovering over it. It's the inner presence. You could argue, I wouldn't use this term due to its more occult sort of roots, but you could argue that the spirit is the more inner truth of things. It is the realness behind the more immediate. And so Paul is talking about how it is, and kind of like what Frog and I were talking about earlier while I was trying to kill Sans and then did because I'm epic. That is this idea that we need to align our spirit with God's spirit, and that's how we are meant to operate. Kind of like what Frog was saying, it is not that we are not to do evil. It is that we are meant to do good, but we can only do that when our spirits are aligned with the Holy Spirit.
Mm. Yeah, we cannot do good as of ourselves because only God is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting dilemma that you can see people doing things that are morally good, but like we said earlier on stream, it's like if your heart's not in the right place, God does not count that as righteousness. Like if you're doing something out of evil intent, it's not counted to you as righteousness. For myself, I will do good things but usually it's with the intention of, oh, I want people to see me doing this good thing. I want people to see me as a good person. And that's a selfish
Hmm.
desire. In that sense, the thing that I'm doing is no longer, it's rendered evil because my heart is evil. Um, so we can see non-believers doing moral good things, but because the Holy Spirit's not present, because God's not active in their lives, it's not counted as righteousness because it's not coming from a place of actually desiring to do good. It's usually from a place of, I want to be seen as a good person, or I want to make myself feel better about myself. It's not necessarily, out of a desire to actually help other people.
That's very true. That's also why we are meant to focus on the spirit of things, meaning that, take
Mm-hmm.
for instance this. It is the idea of you're about to do something that is objectively righteous, but you're not sure if your spirit is in the right by it. Like an example, Jesus has talked about how we are to let our light shine before others, that many will see our good deeds and glorify our Father who is in heaven. Yet also, he says that when you do something that is good, don't make an announcement for it, don't sound the horns as the Pharisees do, but to instead do not let your right hand know what your left hand is doing. And then the
Mm-hmm.
question becomes, well, wait a minute, how do those two things work together? In one thing, the Lord Jesus is saying, don't do, or rather, do good things so that people will glorify God, but also don't do good things publicly, because then you're doing it for yourself. So what's the truth?
Yeah.
And the truth is the spirit behind it. And if you're not sure,
Yeah.
because so often I've noticed, for myself especially, we are really good at lying to ourselves. If you doubt that what your intention might be, then there's no shame in not doing it and praying and waiting and resting in the Lord, seeking Him in all those
Yeah.
things. You know, don't be afraid to take that time to really meditate on God's word, as well as to help Him sift through, or rather, sorry, to have Him help you sift through your spirit so you can understand if you're going to do something for the right reason. Because just because you do what is
Yeah.
good doesn't mean it is an act of good. Your spirit has to align with the Holy Spirit. And that's how that supposed contradictory is resolved. It is that we are meant to let our light shine before others, but because we are trying to glorify the Lord, not because we want to be seen. It is not the intention of being seen. It is just knowing that I'm going to be seen. But I hope that everyone see. It's
Yeah.
the same thing with me in streaming. That's literally why I started streaming, because I want to let my light shine and have everyone glorify God, to see whatever personality and whatever good you see here. This is not me, it is the Lord who does that.
Yeah.
And
Something that
ROCO,
oh, sorry.
thank you for the follow. No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Something that I have to remind myself of a lot is, if I won't do this good thing in private, then I shouldn't be doing it in public. And sometimes the best way to test that is to actually do something in private before you take it public. And what I mean by that is, like, if you do a good thing, for example, if you clean the kitchen for your mom or something and like go in there and spend a lot of time cleaning the kitchen for her, um, are you willing to do that without any recognition, without any thanks, without her ever saying, oh my word, thank you so much for doing that for me? Are you willing to do it without ever being noticed for doing it? Um, if the answer is no, then you shouldn't be doing it and then telling her about it. You should be practicing doing it in secret before you do it in public. That's kind of the attitude
Hmm.
you have to have with ministry. Is like, that's like the best way to keep the focus of ministry off of yourself. It's like, would I be willing to continue doing the work that I'm doing, even though I don't see success, even though I don't see recognition, even if I don't see the things that I want coming from it? And for myself, I'll be 100% honest, I'm not to that place yet. That's why I struggle so much with ministering out of, the right heart, is because as soon as I'm faced with difficulty, as soon as something I put my attention and energy into doesn't see success, I just really struggle to even want to do it anymore, even if though like God has told me to do it, even though He's like led me this way. So that's something that I'm working on myself, is that you really need to be willing to do things without any kind of reward, without any kind of recognition, without any kind of like anything. Just do it for the Lord, and that should be your attitude for everything that you do.
Yes. And you should
Are
also
you okay with
learn.
Senpai not noticing you in chat?
And I have to also remind myself of that. One of the big things, again, I've talked about this before. I have abandonment issues, right? So if I feel like there's something different or off, I will feel like I am about to be abandoned, and that causes me a level of panic.
Mhm.
One of the coping mechanisms of that has been developed in my days was me going, well, you know what? I'll instead then just improve my craft to such the degree that those who abandoned me will turn around and mourn for doing that. And in which, when I feel that
Mhm.
way, I rebuke that because I'm like, that is not why I am here. That is not what led me to this quote unquote success in streaming as I have gotten. I didn't get that myself. I got that when I focused on the Lord because the Lord decided that that's what he wanted to happen for me. Not because I'm super epic or
Yeah.
amazing, but he had a purpose for me. And when I completely let go of any ego or any kind of very human, kind of like what Paul is saying here, very human desire or a human level of wisdom to say that I will garner this level of attention so that way. Exactly, Outlaw. You took the approach of I'll show them I have value. I've grinded at it. Yes, because that makes me feel
Yeah.
like I'm in control. Like I can control people abandoning me. But the honest to goodness truth is I
Mhm.
can't. If someone's going to abandon me, it could be for any reason, it could be for no reason. But if someone wants to abandon me, they will. I must not focus on that. I need to focus on the one who will never abandon me. And Plaid Weasel, thank you for the follow. Um, but again, what started my whole streaming bit was the Lord. And I'm not saying this to gloat, but what I am saying is that I stopped focusing on how to take advantage of things or um how to I guess play the business game. Because again, I'm not the most clever guy. I'm a very kind of straightforward, simple fella who kind of does the things that he either believes in or feels. And sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. But
Yeah.
when I started VTubing, I completely let go of any sort of control. I was fully prepared to be like, look, no one's going to watch my streams, no one's going to do this, no one's going to do that. But I'm going to just trust the Lord in the process. If he wants me here, things will work out, and if he doesn't, he'll lead me somewhere else.
Yeah.
And look at what happened when I completely let go of my false idea of control. When I completely let go of my desire to prevent people from leaving me because I chose to focus on the one who has never left me. That's the key here.
Yeah.
That's what it means to align your spirit. And it's not easy. You have to constantly do it every day. I do. I'm in my mid 30s. I still have the same troubles as when I was in my 20s, which is I'm scared of being abandoned. I'm scared of being forgotten. I'm scared of being obscure because I've been obscure for most of my life. For the entirety of my
Yeah.
20s, I was a nobody. It was only um whenever I could provide any kind of value pragmatically, people would pay attention to me. Or pity,
Yeah.
which is also not a good behavioral pattern. To always feel sorry for yourself so that way at least someone can pay attention to you. Meaning nothing can ever be
Yeah.
right. You have to something has to go wrong in your life. And that's not okay. But that's why you have
Yeah.
to give it up, like completely. And it's not easy. It may take time, and you're going to have to do it for the rest of your days. It's the same thing with Frog and I talk about. We still have sexually immoral desires. We still have these coping mechanisms that we use to protect ourselves. But God is saying, you need to give that to me. Give it all up. Let me be the thing that comforts you. Let me be the one who protects you, who will guide your steps. That's why me being here and the quote unquote, I'm always going to put that there, the quote unquote success in streaming that I've had is not my success. It is a blessing from the Lord. It was nothing I did to earn it. Alls I did, if you can even call it that, was me just letting God do what he said he's going to do, which is that he'll take care of me.
Yeah.
Whether that meant that I was going to succeed at streaming or not. Because no matter what, whether streaming succeeded or not for me, I still had the Lord. And so I knew I was going to be okay, even if it didn't feel like it.
Yeah. It's kind of reassuring actually to recognize that the gifts that you have, even the desires and dreams and like interests that you have are God given. They were given to you by God. They're thanks to him. It's through him that we are the people that we are. It's through him that we are able to do anything. And so the biggest role that we have in our ministries and our lives and our um everything that we do is just saying yes to God. It's just moving in obedience. That's like the biggest part. That's all we have to do. That's all we're responsible for. And God will take care of the rest as long as we're just saying yes to him. Something we've
Mm-hmm.
talked about quite a bit this stream is like God equipping the called instead of calling the equipped or whatever. I forget
Yeah.
what the actual quote is, but
He doesn't
yeah,
qualify.
like
Yeah,
God
he doesn't call
provides,
the qualified. He qualifies the called.
yeah, he provides everything that we need to do the things that he asks us to do. All we have to do is say yes. And that's actually reassuring because it doesn't mean that means that like if I fail, that doesn't mean I'm disqualified from the ministry I'm doing. Even though I'm still struggling with temptation, even though I'm still struggling with sin, I'm not disqualified from doing online ministry because it wasn't because I was qualified that I'm doing it to begin with. It it doesn't have anything to do with me. It's all about God. And that's kind of the whole attitude that I think Corinthians 2 is trying to get at is sorry, First Corinthians 2 is trying to get out is that um it's all about God. That's where our attention should be. When our mind is fixed on God and what he considers good, then we are wise. If we are doing things to point people to Christ and like to get their attention on God, then we are doing ministry. It's all about him. It's very little to do about us. And that's honestly really reassuring, especially looking at myself personally. I'm like, I don't want people to see all the mess I am. I want them to see Jesus in me and the parts of God that he's given me, you know?
Yeah, but it's
Hey, it runs in
also.
ads.
Oh no. Oh, Kirsch, thank you for the gifted sub to Harry. Um, it is both reassuring, but there are times where it's also going to be very terrifying because
Yeah.
it usually it's that initial shock. To relinquish control is a very scary thing because our natural instinct as just human beings, as biological creatures, really, is that when danger is there, whatever danger may be, um, and a lot of the times that is shoot, I just lost my train of thought. What I'm essentially what I'm getting at is to say it's scary to relinquish control to God at first because you really are saying, "Thy will be done." God may have, kind of like with Job, there might be suffering waiting for you. In fact, I'm actually going to redact that and say there is suffering waiting for you. There will always be.
Hmm.
But whether you trust in God or not, there will always be suffering. That is just inevitable.
Yeah.
Um, However, what God is saying is, I am faithful. I have not forgotten my promise to you. When I said I would take care of you, when I said that I would prosper you, renew your strength, bless you, and give you twice as back as much as you've had and then some. When I said those things, I meant them, and they will happen. But you must hold on to me. It's not going to be easy. And that's kind of why,
Yeah.
again, I chose the salmon look, right? Which is that we are swimming in the river, both with, to, and for God. It's not always going to be easy, and we're not meant to do it alone. We have the Lord, but we also have each other. And we need to learn to come together in that, to stand united, even with disagreements, right? That's why I
Yeah.
said denominations, believe it or not, have the ability to glorify God in the sense of saying that, yes, we can disagree about the little details, but ultimately we have the one unifying truth, which is Jesus Christ is Lord, and only through him are we saved. Unfortunately, a lot of denominations don't do that. They're more interested in trying to be right than they are trying to really seek truth. Not all of them. I don't mean to call them out. Obviously, there are plenty who I would probably argue probably more denominations seek truth than not. But unfortunately, it's the loud, obnoxious ones that seem to get the spotlight, and then people make their opinions on all of us based on that.
I think there are
However,
people doing both in every denomination. Like there are people who genuinely just love God in every denomination, and there's people who just want the smoke in every denomination.
agreed. That's why it's just it's important to just remember there's going to be trials, there's going to be tribulation, but you have to focus beyond that. It's the difference between, like, again, salmon don't focus on avoiding the danger, they focus on swimming to safety. It's the same like with skiers.
Mm,
Skiers aren't avoiding trees, they're focusing on the snow. It's the same with us.
yeah,
Focus on the Lord. Stop trying to not sin. Because sin, unfortunately, is our nature. But it is we are meant to
yeah,
focus on the Lord so that we can stop sinning as much as we can to the best of our ability. And that's also why I say, while I'm not justifying sinning and then saying, well, I'm saved by God, so I'm okay. But I am saying if you struggle with sin, keep struggling. That's a good sign. It means you're not accepting your
yeah.
sin. You're still choosing to fight against it. You're still choosing. And again, there's a lot of nuances there that I'm skipping over. But ultimately, you struggling with sin, the same way I struggle with my sin, the same way Frog still struggles with hers, you struggle because you're not accepting it anymore. The godless don't struggle with
Yeah.
sin because sin is just who they are now. It's what they have chosen to accept, or worse, they think they're not thinking about it. Oh, I'm not participating in this whole sin or no sin thing. You know, I'm just living my life. You have submitted to sin. There is no such thing as a middle
Mhm.
ground. Not really. Not in this
Yeah.
context, I'll say. So it's one of those, everyone has a master, everybody has a god. It's up to you to choose which one that's going to be. The
Yeah.
real true God is saying, trust in me with that worship. And I promise you,
Yeah.
there's life with me. But to every other god, there is only death.
For sure. Kind of like more on the idea of like Christianity is like skiing. If you're focused a ton on a specific tree that you're trying to not hit as you're going down the mountain slope, most likely you're gonna hit a rock or something in the snow because you're not looking at where you're going. But if you're looking at the space in front of you, the open space, and like just staying on the trail, staying on the right path, that's how you ski. You're not, you know, you don't want to get distracted by sin. Something that one of my mentors told me is that the more that you think about the sin in your life, the more likely you are to fall in it because it's constantly on your mind. And that's just temptation in itself. And that was one of the things I had to remember when I was trying to overcome condemnation and guilt of like, I'm just such a terrible person. I did this sin again. I failed again. Oh my word, I'm so awful. She's like basically like, hey, the more you think about the sin that's in your life, the more likely you are to fail again. And that's why that verse, you know, think about everything that's true, whatever is lovely, whatever is, I forget the verse, but worthwhile or something like that. Think about such things. Our mind needs to be stayed on God, on the wonderful and good things. We need to fill the space that we would, you know, the time that we'd spend sinning, we need to fill that doing good things. The space in our lives that we would fill with idols or false gods or things that we're just, you know, value more than God. We need to fill that with holy things, with righteous things. Because, like, and there's a I'm so tired now. I'm just paraphrasing every verse, but
No, you're
there's a
good.
verse that says, you know, like it's talking about like casting out demons. Like you cast out demons, but if you leave the house empty, you know, the soul of the person empty, um, those demons are gonna come back sevenfold. So it's the same thing with just pretty much every aspect of your life. If you cast the sin out of your life, but you're not filling it up with God, there's still a void there, and Satan's gonna come and fill that void. And just like I said before, wherever there's a void of God, Satan's gonna fill it as much as he can. He's gonna pack it full. He's not just gonna let it exist because he's an active enemy. Um, so instead of focusing on like I need to stop this sin, instead I need to fill this part of my life with God. I need to fill this need that I have with the Lord. I need to patch up whatever here is broken in me that's causing me to want to return to sin again and again and again. I need to fix that, and I need to fill that with God's glory and not just, you know, empty human things.
Amen. Okay. I think that's a good stopping point because I think we're both like super tired.
Yeah, you can't tell my voice is dying.
Nah, you're good. Here, I'll end the call and let you get to what you need to go. But before I do,
All right.
Frog, thank you genuinely so much. I was really looking forward to collabing with you. I was big sad when I didn't think we would, and then I got big happy again when you were here and said, "Yeah, I could do it." Um,
Yippee!
but yeah,
You
I
should
always
definitely do
enjoy
it more
having you
for
on.
sure.
Absolutely. Again, let me know. I also got to get better at communicating too. So trust me, it's not just a you thing. Um,
It was
but no,
everyone
I
involved and didn't know what was happening. It was funny.
yeah. But yeah, I really do hope we can. And Mega Lovag, thank you for the follow. I really hope we can collab again, Frog. God bless you.
For sure. Yeah, thank you
All
so much
right.
for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later, okay, Frog?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. If one of my mods could shout out the Frog Pollen, just again, please, if you haven't already, please do follow her. Please support her. Um, she is an incredible sister in Christ, one in whom I'm very thankful for. Um, thank you, Generic. Alrighty. So with that said, let's go ahead and pray because we have a few prayer requests, and then I will raid out. But I just wanted to take this minute to say genuinely to each and every one of you, thank you. Thank you for sticking with me. I didn't know how well this excuse me. Um exactly, Frog. Um is she on YouTube? Yes, she is. I don't know if one of my mods could find her YouTube channel, but please do shout that out as well. Um but please do follow her. Please do support her. And yeah, it was great to meet you, Indestructible. I'm very happy to have met you. And thank you, Generic. Whew. Today was a good one. I didn't know how good or bad a morning stream would be, but I gotta say, this has been a rollicking success, especially because I beat Sand, so now I'm part of that club. Ugh, I'm just glad it's finally over. Oh, dollar bill. All right. Let's all pray, and then we shall raid out. No, of course, Plaid Weasel. I stream Monday, Tuesday, and Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you'd like, join the Discord in case there are any schedule changes. I'll definitely be alerting all the chums. But I'm happy you're here, Plaid. I'm happy you're all here. All right, let's pray. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, I pray in the mighty name of Jesus Christ, thank you for this incredible and wonderful time together. The fellowship that we may share, the joy, the laughs, the shouts, the high energy, the low energy, the wisdom, the knowledge, the understanding, and above all, you. You are God who makes this possible. You are the one who orchestrated this entire thing using the variety of skills you have given each and every one of us. With that, God, I say thank you. I'm just grateful that this can happen. I'm grateful that you made this happen. That I've learned and known so many wonderful people I once thought were untouchable, but now I call my friend, as well as my sibling in Christ. I pray on behalf of many here. Joe Boy, for his health and stress. It seems he has struggled and is struggling. We all are. But I pray, God, blessings and peace over him. Heal him of his infirmities, relieve him of his stress. Let your perfect peace forever surround him, that he knows he is not lost, not so long as he rests in you. I pray on behalf of Snowy, who prays for her mother, who hasn't been doing well for years. She is unable to gain weight. She can't eat. She has a great risk of choking. She wants her to find the medical service that her mother needs. She has a hard time watching her destroy herself. I pray, God, bestow to her humility, grace, and wisdom, that she sees the folly of her ways. I pray, Lord, heal her, not just her body, but her mind as well. That she can understand the foolishness of not acknowledging something that is clearly wrong, that her life is not just hers to toy with, but it affects many. We live to serve you as well as to serve each other, as Christ served us too. I also pray for Snowy, for a friend of hers. She doesn't know what's about to happen to their family or how it's going to end. A lot of arguing, things getting worse. I pray, Lord, calm the chaos as wars and conflict ceases when you arrive and say, "Be still and know that I am God." Silence those who cause violence. Promote those who do your will. I pray on behalf of Rave that he has been sick for most of the week. I pray blessings and healing to him. Cure him of these infirmities, renew his strength, as only you can. I pray on behalf of Outlaw. He got his resume to a recruiter for a company that he's very interested in. As he is about to apply for the position, I pray, God, if it is your will that he is meant to be there, grant him great success in it. And if not there, then somewhere even more spectacular. For you are the perfecter of everything, even the smallest of things. I pray on behalf of Salling, who prays for the people who suffered the damaging tornadoes in Illinois and Indiana the other day. Lord, restore to them what is lost, protect those who have been hurt. Save us all, according to your unfailing love. I pray on behalf of Warrior, praying for 3 classmates of theirs, with lustful thoughts and tempting each other, that they turn away from their wicked ways and turn to you, repented and renewed, a new creation, born of the Spirit and water. I pray on behalf of Henry for his ear, which has been weird, and he has an ear infection of some kind. I pray, Lord, please have these ear infections stop, and that he is again healed and made well. I pray on behalf of Squirrel, who prays to understand the gifts he's been given. Grant him clarity that he understands what he is meant to do, and not misled on what others might want him to do. I pray, Lord, bless the chums and the weekend that they get to enjoy. Bless my beloved sister Frog, who honored me with her presence today as well as her wisdoms. And I pray, God, bless us all. I'm grateful. Thank you for blessing me. Thank you for the kindness you've shown me, for the opportunities you make, for you have made ways where there were no ways. When I cried out to you, you not only heard me, you gave me something that I didn't even know I should have asked for. But above all, the fact that I have you, the fact that I am yours, is the greatest blessing I have. Thank you for mending my broken heart, as well as my broken spirit, for renewing my strength and bringing a smile back to me. Thank you for being the reason for my smile, O Lord. In Jesus' name I pray all these things and more. Amen. All right. Let's go ahead and raid out. Let's see, who can we raid? Oh, Charles. I haven't raided Charles in a hot minute. Maybe we do that. Oh, Telly's on. Elias is on. Frey is on. Rosie is on. Let's see. You know what? Let's do Charles. I haven't rated Charles, and he just started his stream not too long ago. Charles is a brilliant brother in Christ. Whew. As for me, chums, I gotta go ahead and get something to eat. I am starving. But thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for joining me this wonderful stream and the monumentous occasion of defeating Sans. Join me for Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Mana Monday. I'm also going to try to think of different community things that we could do together. But if nothing else, we'll be playing some RPGs. Aw, I love you too, Frog. I love you guys with all my heart. Thank you. Truly. Thank you guys for being here and for blessing me. A silly little dream is coming true, and it's all thanks to each and every one of you. Because God, when I asked for blessings, He gave me all of you. I love you all. I will see you all Monday. Goodbye, and God bless.